Hello? Is everything okay? Hi, what's up? Can you guys hear me? Is this stream live? What is going on? I'm really confused because my OBS crashed after I started the stream. Hi, Les. What's up? Sneaking on before the stream, a little bit after. Yeah, it took a little bit longer. My OBS crashed and my Genshin crashed at the same time. They didn't let me into the game, and I couldn't like see my stuff. So it was like, what happened? But yeah, I think we're fine. I think we're good. Oh yeah. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. What's up? I can hear you now, but earlier you weren't here. Yeah, I just came in. It's just like during the starting soon thing. It's just like my OBS fully crashed. I restarted, and it seems I was still streaming the whole time. So that's fine. That's not a problem. As long as it's just delayed it by a little bit. Okay. Hello. What's up? Uh, we don't have anything planned, to be honest. Uh, that Blue Protocol game is out in like 2 hours, so we might check that out. But other than that, we're just doing dailies. We might do a little Sumeru exploration. But yeah, tomorrow is the live stream. That's with interesting things happening. Gorilla Spin, so true. But yeah, let's try to get an upgrade. My voice is a little cooked. I woke up so early today, and I fell asleep again. Hello, Gamebricks, what's up? How you been? Have you seen the video I sent on Discord, at least one? I will check it out right now, actually. Might as well do it on stream. Oh yeah, that's right. Was it like Brashnell sent in a video I was supposed to check out? It was a video by Jamie about the meta of Genshin. So Timely Lisa cleared Fearless with Lisa. I feel like this is very impressive for one reason and one reason only. They didn't use an FA. I didn't see the clear, but like they didn't use an FA, which was insane. That means the Lisa actually did something, right? Let's see. Let's check it out. Okay, Lisa. Hold skill. Any cons on the Farina or thing? Or is it actually Lisa doing the damage? We're using a burst, which is always which you need to do for this team because she's the only healer for Farina. How much is Lisa hitting for? The Lisa is like hitting for the same amount as the official, which is crazy. Someone should be normal attacking on this team to trigger official's A4 passive. Boom. That's crazy. I'm really interested in in how like much of a team contribution the Lisa is actually, because it doesn't seem bad. Like this is actually very impressive. It's a C6 Lisa. You can see it when they swap into it. That makes sense. Proper fan. I couldn't really make out any hit. The level 100 Lisa too. Yeah, that makes sense. What weapon is that? Actually. Oh, they're using the plunge weapon. They're not plunging. Is that... Does it even do anything if you're not plunging? They're using Varessa's weapon. Show Lisa damage. Yeah. It was a plunge Lisa, probably. What am I... What am I restricting? Oh. Sure, man. Sometimes Amber's a little cooked. But yeah, they're using the Vivid Notions, which is technically only for plunge attacks. When you're getting a plunge attack, you'll get crit damage. I mean, just as a baseline stat stick, it does give you a lot of stats. So that's not bad. But that implies that they aren't like a whale if they use whatever they can. That's pretty impressive. It's not a bad stat stick, but it's definitely not the best thing you want on like Lisa. So like 18k char skills? Yeah. I feel like if they showed like based on this damage, I feel like if they showed like the damage review afterwards, it probably shows like Fischl doing more damage. But hey, that's fine. That's still a clear. That's still a clear. That's still a clear. That's a W clear. Check the lease out. Vivid Notions is probably just there as a stat stick. Kagura's Verity would be better and has the same stat line, I think. Yeah, insane builds. 39 effective rolls on a 4-piece skill set. Yeah, this is definitely a this is definitely a build. Holy shit. What do you mean 39 effective rolls? Top 2, top 1 NA probably, top 1 where are they from? Lisa chair. She is on a chair, and that's what we're gonna assume this means, right? That's what we're gonna assume this means. How much 50 CV is here? This is 50 CV. No, it's not. It's close though. This is close to 50 CV. This is this getting the ER, but this is a 9 roller. They have like 3 pieces at 700 roll and 1 at 800. Like this is an insane EU top 1 EU. Look at that. We definitely have like the biggest Lisa fan on our hands here. That's insane. That's insane. I still feel like the official did more. I want to see how much the Lisa contributed to that. Let's just do a 3-character team and see how far we get. Then I can learn how much the Lisa contributed. Cause like I can't tell. But them using Fischl instead of Inefa means like yeah, that Lisa definitely carried her weight, which is really impressive. Let's try a 3-character team of Fischl, Farina, and Chilonen. Is my Fischl good? I'll put Sincho in here, but he won't do anything, just for resonance. And like activating Chilonen because she doesn't work with 3 characters. Is my Fischl good? Yeah. Like, in the Drake when it's a little better, we can see the numbers. Yeah. Do you have the link for the Drake? We can check that out as well. I think you sent it in. But I just want to see like how much Elisa is contributing in a team with Fischl on a team. Oh yeah, you sent the Drake. I'll check that out in a second. Obviously, an electric character would be nice here to. Oz is inside of him, which means he's not damaging the shield. Actually the case, by the way. You can't have him inside, which is really annoying. Let's do this. Okay, this is my shield breaking with no one helping. And it's definitely a lot slower than the Lisa one. Wait, how the fuck am I dying? What? I just died on official. This is cooked. Yeah. Oh wait, did I not say hi to Brational? Hello, Brational. My bad. My bad. I did see you. Let's just use Sincho a little bit. Okay, official's uptime is cooked with solo Electro. Let me do a run with Elisa. With my level 50 Elisa. Because I'm like really interested in like how much investment is required in like Lisa to clear in this team. If this is like really something that's like hard to do.
Blitz.
I can't do this skill. They're so much better than me.
You've been a naughty boy.
I'm just using her to apply Electro and give energy to Fischl.
Mein Fräulein.
Mostly.
Strike a pose. Let the world come alive. Bring it. Let engraved names echo.
And Brave Names Echo.
Surrender and I'll be gentle.
No rest for the wicked.
By royal.
Okay. And I can't even break the shield. So yes. Yes. This like very much requires a good Lisa on like a good build on like a proper situation. I can't even break the shield. So that's very, very good. Okay. There we go. Then now we have the context. That's insane. Get that back. Get that back. Very interesting. I'll turn the music down a little bit. It's a bit loud for me. There you go. Yeah. That's too quiet. I don't know how to what's right with the music, but yeah, that's very impressive. I was really confused looking at this, but like, yeah, if you had an F instead of Fischl, of course this would be a joke. But because they use Fischl, you can see insane. Hello, amigos. What's up, Artie? We're looking at some Lisa clearing. We're looking at Lisa clearing like Stygian Onslaught Fearless difficulty. This is like the top 1 EU Lisa. Let's see the big numbers. Not even plunge. 150,000 on the whole skill. Is there any cons on this Shalonen? I don't even know if they would help. But yeah, this is ridiculous. Charge attacks, right? You do use charge attack on this. I don't know how many cons like you would need on Shalonen to help. Need like C4. I assume there are cons on this Shalonen because 170k sounds unreasonable. Yeah, hitting 50k on charge. I don't even know if that's possible without things. Is the Shalonen on cons? 2 gives energy refund. What do you mean with 2 gives energy refund? Mine here on 20k only. 2 gives energy refund for electro characters. Right, so it wouldn't even increase the damage. Right. It wouldn't even increase the electro character's damage. Right, it wouldn't even matter. The C4 would matter, but I assume they don't have C6 Shalonen based on the fact that they have Vivid Notions and not like a proper signature for Lisa. So I assume they're not a whale. Does it stop him? Oh yeah, you can't stop him. This is fearless. Yeah, this is insane. Yeah, this is where you can push the game, but like you shouldn't, because this is gonna take you like 3 years of resin refreshes. I guess only like 2 since the domain was out. This is insane. Holy shit. Burst. Blitz. How much is the burst hitting for? Like 11k. The whole skill is still doing the most. That this is possible is ridiculous, because like I don't even like think Navi is a good character for this. I mean, she's sigged up, right? Navi is sigged up, so 350k is definitely not normal. On a 3-character team. Buffing wise. Oh wait, no, Lisa shreds defense, so she's actually not a bad slot in these. That's actually really interesting. Aspiring to be a chair as well. I feel like with this amount of investment, you've already made it as the chair. I feel like we could definitely call them the chair. Yeah. Lisa shreds defense, which also helps with Navia's buffing, which is really good. Not enough to make her hit 350k, so is she like... What weapon are we running on Bennett? Oh, we have the dire skins. Okay, we might be a little bit of a whale. That would make sense, because, like, what else would they do, right? We could check the UID and see what else they have, I guess. 738388764. Sure. What else do we got? Because they cleared dire. 7378. No, Les is aspiring. maybe Les is doing it as well. I'm gonna aspire to be her. Oh, like this Lisa player, yeah. Very impressive. 7378386764. I want to see this builds. What do you got? Yeah, there it is. Insanity. Oh, this is a more normal build. Oh no, this is the same build. This excludes the ER from valuable stats, but that does matter. Oh yeah. Wait, but why would it? What? This is a 140 ER category. Why wouldn't it include the ER? Dumb game. Yeah, 240 CV while having 45 ER, like ridiculous. What else do we play on this account? Not too many cons actually, other than C6 Skirk. They like play Skirk. Okay, that's an easy way to get the clear. Yeah, that's the bottom clear down. Yeah, very well done. Hello, bro. Uh, MD Lashad, Mid Lashad. Hi, what's up? We're looking at this. We're looking at this incredible Lisa player. Very strong. Aoife, they built Aoife. Damn, I like Aoife myself. This is a C6 damage Aoife. Oh my god, that's so fun. Like damage Aoife is such a like not worth investment. They love characters that aren't worth investing into and making them strong enough to actually be useful. What is this game? This is Genshin Impact. So yeah, this build is crazy. This is a very funny person building Aoife and Lisa. I don't know this game, but you could look it up. Yeah, very good accounts. The dire clear was the fearless here clear is very cool. Lisa versus the fearless Alien Blight Drake. Let me like the other one as well. This is where you need to go, Les. You need to go into the Martius Hunter domain forever. This is where you need to be. Managed to clear. Yeah. What did I want to say about this? Oh yeah, we also Brational said that you can see me in the replies. Oh yeah, right. You get a top comment on a I can't see you in the replies. I'm struggling to see you. Oh, Daily Serenitipa, right. Basis fuck Lisa, man. My bad. I forgot. You're not on your own account. You're on the Teapot account. That's fine. Okay. I do want to check out that video that Brash will send in as a stream suggestion. We can check out the video by Jamie. I do trust Jamie. I do think his methodology is a little slightly cooked.
So the reason why I wanted to make this video now and
I can't close the tab. I think my mouse is broken. We'll check this video out right after we finish our dailies. But yeah, W Lisa's fearless clear on both the bottom guy and the thing guy. It actually does require a lot of investment to even be able to clear with Lisa. As long as you're using official, of course. Like you could probably clear with a 3-character core with an Effa. But that's just in Effa. In Effa's cheating. Male? Whose birthday is it? Sincho's birthday. I saw the birthday art. Sincho's birthday was actually kind of nice. Boom, boom, boom. Updates? Yeah, they update all the time. I think I might have broke my mouse before the stream. Like actually this time. Oh, buddy. Oh no, this response time is really bad. Oh man, I dropped my mouse before the. Oh wait, no, the DPI is cooked. That's true. Okay, I can fix that. I dropped my mouse before the stream started. But yeah, let's go. We don't need to condense resin. Let's go farm the set. Let's see if I get anything. See if I get anything good on this account again. Increase the main DPS and FA build, which is what I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna be the top 1 main DPS and FA. That's gonna be me. I should be at least a main in Asia. See you guys in 4 years. Yeah, you gotta stay in that Martial City main forever. On Sabaody Plateau. What is that? Where is that? I'm a little cooked today. A little bit chopped. But that's fine. That's fine. One Piece. Sabaody, right. Yeah. I did watch enough to know about that. Thank you for 100 less. I might sound like a little cooked a little bit right now. 106k on the support build. Let's swap to the main DPS build. Main DPS build. I'll hydrate in a second. I don't even have water here. I'm gonna hydrate much. Make sure that you get lots of water. Thank you. Thank you. That's very kind. But what I actually need instead of water is a crit damage circlet right now. Oh, we got another one. Not a 4-liner, but still, like high crit rate roll and attack percent. Like that's perfect. That's all I need. We get these every day. Yeah, I need to click like 7 times every time I think I cooked my mouse. Oh my god. I can't get anything out, any input out without clicking like 17 times. I feel like I'm lagging.
Annihilation mode.
Let's see the damage. It's basically the same. My two-piece is basically the same. Cooked.
Accelerating.
This main DPS set isn't even worth using. Oh my god, it's so bad. It's so bad. Yeah. I'll go get some water real quick to hydrate. I'll be back in a second. What do you mean I'm stealing Flynn's artifacts, man? Mine don't even roll well. Even if I get them. Yeah. We'll see. But yeah, here's the hydrate. Can you farm an Onslaught Goblin for me? I need your luck. I have no luck. I might get the pieces, but like if you look at the full set right now, it's still like worse than yours. I guess relative to how much I've been farming the set, it's pretty good, but like it's not a good set. Like your Flynn set is much better than whatever I have here. Like much better. The crit value on my shit is like not even like 190. Let me see. This is 27 times 2 plus 143. Yeah, this is like I guess it's 197. Huh. Yeah, I guess I can't really push this Inefa character much further, can I? Fuck. Attack circlet. This is ER. Defense. We got nothing. We'll level that circlet and see if it's anything, but it's not gonna be better than the one I got. I keep forgetting to Inefa skill.
Preparing for dust up.
Preparing for dust. But yeah, I do want to finish Mappa Mare's Abyss today, if she shows up, because I was just really tired yesterday. I feel like that's why I was struggling. I'm kind of tired now, but like in the other way, like wake up tired, not like need sleep tired. The other tired. Cry damage. Nah, it wasn't good enough to lock. We need double crit. Why am I doing this? I need to wake up. Like, I woke up like early today, but then I fell asleep again. Cook. Was that 130k? My Wi-Fi is cooked again. Oh my god. When is your Wi-Fi not cooked, Les? That's the question. When is it not cooked? Is it raining again, or is it just like the ISP being an asshole? Can't do anything with that anymore? Okay. We'll level the good piece. We'll see what we got. We'll level the good piece. Let's see. This is what we want. We only want attack and crit rate. Ideally, actually, attack. What's up, Paddock? Hi. We just got this piece. Could be really good. We're trying to build the best main DPS in EFA, because I'm not getting Flint, so I might as well try to on-field in EFA. Good start. Good start. I want more attack percent, because I'm already overcapped. I have Primordial Wing Spear on a crit rate set. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. Oh, that's not nice. I didn't specify attack percent. Oh. I see you, yeah. It's because it's a typhoon season. The earthquake's damaging some areas. That's cooked, yeah. It's just like... It's just a really bad area for humanity to live in, where you are. Okay, I guess we have a better circlet anyway. We're not getting an upgrade on this, are we? Ever. Yeah, the R is nice too, so like... I can't get an upgrade on this. This is as good as it gets, is it not? Mega cooked, my spawn RNG was bad, yeah. The defense sold, yeah. It's still a good piece, but like, it's just not gonna... This is not... never gonna find value on an account that has this, right? I don't know if I want to lock it. I might unlock it. It's low rolls too. 3.1 twice is not that bad, actually. It's not low rolls, it's mid rolls. Mid rolls on that. High rolls on the attack, actually. No. Mid rolls as well on attack. Yeah. I'm not sure where to go with this. Premium blocks, hi. What's up? We're trying to build main DPS and F over here. And it's not working. Yeah, I need a better circlet. Better sense. I can't do much. I have too much crit rate. I have too much crit rate. I can't do anything. I'm cooked. Artifact hunters when a stat is 0.1% off. It's true. It's true. But yeah, I'm kind of cooked. It's just like, this is a bad idea. Inefa has a crit ascension. She has a crit weapon and a crit artifact set. Seemed like a king guy already. Like a good guy? Yeah, kind of. Like, my builds are good, yeah. If that's what you mean. Crit impact. I love crit rate. But this is a kind guy. I try to be. I try to be premium blocks. I try to be. But yeah, we already overcapped, and we barely have any crit subs. Like, we have, like, 5% here. Not... Okay, 10% here. So 15%. Like, we have about 27% crit rate, and we're already overcapped. Yeah, this is just a bad idea. Where are you from? Central Europe. I could be more specific, but I don't think it matters. I'm at European time right now. It's 12 p.m. over here. Yeah, I don't know what weapon to run on her if I want like an easier time with the builds, because I don't think anything is even remotely close enough in strength. Maybe Cretan Crossbeer. R5? I don't know. I can't get an upgrade on this, I think. Unless I get like only 40 crit damage on every one of these feathers. So we'll see. We'll see where you get this from. But yeah, that's it with this. We got the dailies done. Another day, another daily's done. Weekly progress 4 to 5, yep. On the 4th day, which adds up. We're gonna check out this Jamie video from Brational, because I am interested in what he has to say, because he's usually very pessimistic about this stuff. Jamie is. We're gonna do a little bit of reaction. I'll send the link into chat. Into both chats, I guess. We got some high activity. Yeah, we're not pulling anything. We're done with dailies. We can check out the teapot. Actually, any anecdotes? Anecdote impact? We got any anecdotes? No. I don't see any anecdotes. I don't know how many there are in the game. Does anyone have like a database for anecdotes? Like how many anecdotes are in the game? Do you get the hidden anecdotes? Which are the hidden ones? I don't think so. Genshin anecdotes.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers.
How many are there? Like,
wouldn't you agree?
it seems like there's over 100. And I only have like 80 of them or something.
I better get me some alpacas.
How do you get the hidden ones, Rational? This is an illegal gambling operation. Your voice is so freaking calm. I was kind of tired when I said that on the thing. I was kind of tired, so I was just like, oh, I saw that. Those guys look like they're like just like hanging out, and I feel like, oh, like American Trials Club would definitely disturb the peace here. There are a few that spawn after you do something, like using the Nutland crafting bench. Really? I mean, I've used that one many times. If that's like the Shalonim one, I've done that one, for example. But yeah, the anecdotes are kind of hard and annoying, because they all give Primo Gems. So now, like, that's like a new thing I need to complete. I only have like 80 or something done. That's crazy to me. Yeah. Aoife is one on the bench. I see. That one I haven't seen, for example. There's too many anecdotes. I'm not really a fan of it. They put way too many anecdotes on this. I guess I wouldn't mind if they weren't tied to Primo Gems, but I'm a Primo Gem completionist. I like to get all the Primo Gems. And that is stopping me, at least until I figure out how to trigger all of them. I guess I always thought they were like gonna daily reset all of them, but it seems like maybe a lot of them are just like engagement. Likes chests? I like chests, yeah. I have like 100% exploration on everything. Or is that another short of mine that you're referencing? But yeah, I think it's time to check out the video. We might as well. Because I'm interested in what Jamie has to say anyway. Don't mind me being a huge fan, always watching vids. I don't... thank you very much for your watching premium blocks.
Combat data updated.
I need that watch time
Please
so
rest assured
that
that I
YouTube
will
actually
not blow the
pays
roof
me
off
for the
again.
videos. They don't do shit right now. But yeah, this is a video by Jamie about the state of Genshin power creep, and he says it's rough, which is correct. I mean, my review of Genshin's power creep recently, at least, has been not so stellar. Not only are the characters like strong, but the characters are getting shilled as well. So like, Flynn's is stronger than like, for example, Kinich when he released, even though they are both in a similar state of not, at the time at least, not having their best possible teams. And not only is he stronger, he was also getting buffed more with all of the shills. Not only is he stronger, the enemies that he's facing like heavily give him an advantage, and also the modes that we play in give him buffs. So he's getting like triple, quadruple buffed instead of just being like a new release power creep kind of buff. So it's really interesting how Hoyo has been trying to shill like new characters like much harder than they need to for some reason. Like maybe it is like not like a crazy thing. What's your favorite car? Wait, I have to go to sleep. Have a good night, Premium Blocks. Thanks for being here. All good. I don't really care about cars though. If that answers the question, I don't care about any cars. But yeah, Home Digicat. Bye. But yeah, Home Digicat, Stygian Onslaught. Like for example, the next Stygian is a great example of this. This grief-stricken state is one of the most ridiculous things they've ever added into the game. Based on the whether the team is an Ascending Gleam, max HP will be reduced by 65% or 90% of the damage taken. So like, basically, you're doing twice as much damage against this guy if you're an Ascending Gleam. That's not fair. That's like ridiculous. That's like they shouldn't be doing that at all. They should not be allowed to make an enemy that takes twice as much damage from one character as the other ones. That's like some shovelware gacha mechanic, man. That's some shovelware gacha mechanic. Like that's so lazy, man. That's so lazy. Yeah, and like the shill of the current characters is like really strong. And the characters themselves on the baseline are already really strong. So you can't even say like, oh, Flynn's is like a bait character or something. Hi, Mapamare. We definitely want to get back on your account for that Abyss Clear. You want to do that right now? Or after I watch this video? The state of Genshin's power creep is depressing.
I wanted to give it a few Stygian Onslaught cycles before.
What do you want to do? Whatever you want. We'll do it after the video, okay?
My opinion, and
because I was really tired yesterday. I didn't even notice that I reconfigured the party.
Get a decent sample size on how difficult the new content was going to be, how difficult the 3 Stygian...
There's also always a caveat when it comes to Stygian, because like there's really no reason to care about Stygian, right? From any kind of perspective. Like Stygian is like the meta now, but there's no reason for it to be. Again, there's no Primo Gems there. The meta is get as many characters as possible to clear, like, if the meta used to always be about getting Primo Gems, you know? So don't worry about it, you should just take care of yourself. I'm fine. I was just, like, scared, I was just, like, tired yesterday. I like doing the Abyss. I had fun on your account. I like doing the Abyss. That's what I like. It's not like I'm dying over here clearing your Abyss. It's not that serious. But yeah, when it comes to meta, the thing that has always been the driving force usually is the conversation about long-term primogem gain. Not clearing Abyss and not clearing IT means you aren't getting all the primogems you can get. Spending lifeblood on Abyss just like in the game. Get him on life support. Yeah. I need life support just because I was struggling on Abyss yesterday in the 8th hour of the stream, okay? I was just tired. I can do this first try. Don't worry about it. I still had fun though. I like doing that, but yeah, like there's always a caveat with Stygian that like the rewards are easy to get, the Primogem rewards, and Primogems are basically the only thing that people care about. And Dust of Enlightenment is a great resource, but I have 9 of them on my account, and I don't plan to use them anytime soon. So to be honest, like that's like that resource depends, you know. I have 16 of the yeah of the crafting material, right? Let me see. I have 16 of these. Where is it? Resources. Here? Yeah, I have 16 of these Sanctifying Elixirs and 9 Dust of Enlightenment. I don't use this shit, man. And to be honest, like, you get a lot of those from Exploration as well. Nowadays, at least, with Nocry adding them to the Exploration. So, like, and you can do, like, Stygian 4 difficulty co-op, and that's, like, doable. I'm afraid to play Saving for Arlecchino. I feel like a crack addict begging on the streets for $1. How do you feel about adding song request bot? I could do that. Although I don't want to just listen to random shit on my stream though. I know how to do that, but I don't like that idea. These guys are yapping in my ear. I forget to press escape so they shut up. I don't personally like that idea. Shangling Paradise. I'd have to set that up. I'd have to look into it. But yeah, we can add that to the stream suggestions. Add that to the stream suggestions. I'll look into it after the stream. But yeah, when it comes to the Genshin meta, like even caring about Stygian Onslaught is kind of like a brain fog, like something like Hoya is manipulating you to care. There's technically no reason to care. The only thing you're losing out on if you play optimally is fearless difficulty, which you don't need to care about. Like the meta in Genshin kind of doesn't matter. Like the optimal thing to do is to just get as many characters as you can C0 to clear IT as quickly as you can so you can get the maximum amount of rewards. Like, I think Genshin's power creep is kind of not an issue in the current state of the game due to, like, the way that they formatted the rewards in Stygian to not be relevant at all to, like, the 99% of the player base. Make it as points so it's not accessible. I don't know. We can make it as maybe like 1,000 points for like one request, or maybe like 500 or something. We could do that for sure. It's just like it's a lot of work. I'll need to look into that. Into how to connect it to my Spotify and like play those songs, and also people that abuse it, and how I need to pay attention to Spotify, like. Or when it comes to song requests, you can automatically make that like a thing with a bot and stuff. I'll look into it. There's stuff that we can make that automatic and stuff. I'll look into that for sure. That does sound fun and interesting. It's just like sometimes like I don't want to be forced to listen to something I don't want to listen to just because like someone in chat wants it. Like Shangling Paradise for sure, that would be fire. But like, yeah, we'll look into that. But yeah, when it comes to the meta, I'm not as pessimistic as other people due to the simple reason that the Stygian also rewards are unnecessary. Abyss is getting harder though, but like, and like pulling for the characters that you like has been getting harder and harder to do when it comes to clearing Abyss. Like back in the day in 2.x, 3.x, even early 4.x really, far as on demo OST. Exactly, I would love that. Although it's kind of weird because we're playing Genshin without sound and we're playing Farazan's demo OST. Like, yeah. But yeah, we can do that for sure. But yeah, the meta in the back in the day, you could basically pull anything and clear Abyss. But nowadays that becomes much harder. Like clearing this Abyss with like random characters from before and not having like an Effa makes this so much harder. Like it's kind of interesting. Like you gotta like play like me basically. Like this new power creep meta is catered on me because I like pulling new characters. I don't like pulling constellations. I don't like pulling weapons. I keep all my pulls for new characters. I like new kids at anything. And like for me it's easy to just, and I don't care about like visuals, or like I don't fall in love with like characters designs too much. So for me it's just like the kit and the strength of the kit. And like then I pull. So for me, I have an Effa and Llama, and I don't struggle in Abyss. But if you're like someone that uses like very specific characters and only likes those characters, and the matchup isn't good, like it is sometimes in Abyss, like where even a C6 like Shen Yun can't get past. I played on a Wales account where I cleared his like Stygian dire difficulty. They have C6 Shen Yun. And I was like, oh my god, that's so funny. Let's play C6 Shen Yun. C6 Shen Yun couldn't clear this. Because I forgot to bring an Electro character. I couldn't clear this with C6 Shen Yun. Shen Yun is a DPS at C6. Like, this aspect of the meta is something I despise. And I definitely agree with. It's not even like the characters. It's not even like the characters being shield or the characters being strong. It's literally you aren't allowed to play the game if you don't bring an Electro character. And it's just like, that's not fun. This kind of restriction is so irritating. This is like, Abyss used to be like a lot of fun for me because I tested a lot of teams. And if I test Abyss nowadays, it's just like, hey, pick whatever character you want and put an F on the team. And that's it. Like, then you clear. And if you don't put an F on the team, you better have like an Electro DPS on it. Like, it's not as fun to like experiment with teams in Abyss. I put my experimentation onto like on hold basically. I don't really do it anymore because there's no point. The meta is basically solved because they reduced the possible teams to just like whatever has an F on the team or whatever has like good Electro characters. Like that's just like clearing Genshin is not difficult. It's just like boring nowadays.
Onslaught bosses
But yeah, let's see what he thinks.
we're going to be
Let's see what Jamie has to say for
as
this.
well as just a general sample size on
Let me post the link in the chat for anyone that is interested in checking this video out. Every chat gets this link. Bum, bum, bum.
how that coincides with how they are developing and releasing characters these days. So the first thing
Also, yeah, that is a good thing to define, first of all. What even is power creep? I keep saying that word, but like we don't actually have like a definition for it. When most games refer to power creep, it means like a character replaces a different character in the same niche. But like Genshin doesn't really have niches, to be honest. Like power creep is like kind of less about like the characters power creeping and more about the content power creep. Like that's the one that actually matters, because like Mawika being stronger than Alekino doesn't matter in Abyss. It matters in Stygian Fearless because Mawika clears faster than Alekino every time, and sometimes Alekino can't clear. But like when it comes to like Abyss, both Arlecchino and Mawika clear, so there's no point in caring about who's better, you know? As long as you're getting the 36 stars, that's all that matters. So yeah, like in Genshin, it's really more about the difficulty of the things you're fighting rather than the strength of the character you're using.
What's important in this video is how do I define power creep? And I know a lot of people would say power creep is when new characters and new teams do more DPS than old teams. But personally, I don't agree with that definition. For me,
I mean, that is the objective definition. It's just, it doesn't work for Genshin. You also can make up for time in one of those stages with better performance in other, like in Abyss. Yeah, like you can't, like, it's because it's split in two. It's like you can, like, do much better on one. That's also one annoying thing. That's true, like, when you think about it. Like, the reason you can, for example, get a dire clear rational is because that isn't, like, one continuous thing. If instead of being, like, hey, can I clear, like, Stygian Onslaught difficulty 5 in, like, difficulty 6 in, like, whatever, 320 seconds, if it was all combined together, you could get like 3 minutes against, you could basically get like 2 minutes against just the crab, while you can do the other ones really quickly, you know? That would be a better setup, to be honest. And sometimes, like, if you just gave us the total time and combined it into all three, that would be an easier setup. Because right now we have, what, 120 seconds for all three bosses, right? So whatever that is, I actually 120 is like 360. 360, how many minutes is that? That's 5 minutes, right? Divided by 60. My mouse doesn't work. But yeah, that's 5 minutes. Okay, we have 5 minutes total time in Stygian. That would be better than to have like that amount of time that they're giving us. Because if you just don't have a good matchup for one team, it means you're fucked in getting the clear. But if you have great matchups in the other two, you're still fucked. You need to have 3 teams with good matchups instead of just having 1 or 2 teams with amazing matchups. That would help a lot in Stygian to make it easier.
Power creep is a bit like that.
6
but
minutes. Yeah, 6 times 6 is 36. My god, why I'm so stupid. But yeah, for example, you could spend like a minute on both the first two, the first and the third chamber in this current one, with like Mavica on the Drake and like whatever you have on the third, and like Flynn's on the third one. And then like you can like spend like 4 minutes on the crab. I feel like that would be much nicer.
Also, more importantly,
Just having that flexibility.
I think the game needs to release harder content with either inflated HP or more specific mechanics, and that you could say gradually fill up the water in the pot or the sink or the swimming pool, and over time that is steadily drowning you out if you aren't also able to keep up constantly putting the latest stuff. It's drowning you out from playing your old teams, and Genshin was amazing for this.
Genshin didn't have power creep until 4.x. We had like a whole 4 years without power creep in this game.
As we all know, for maybe the first 3 years, like all
Even
the
more.
way into Sumeru, some of the strongest supports and teams were teams from very early on. And a lot of these early DPSs were very strong, especially if you start getting into very skilled gameplay and speedrunning. But it was very clever what they
Dude, for a few years, the only thing you saw in like speedrun clears were just like international for at least like 3 years. That's
did,
true.
because once you get into stuff from Inazuma, a lot of these characters were very popular, and people pulled these characters and
Just
they
for the
felt
fuck of it, but like they weren't strong. No, I personally skipped almost everyone in Inazuma because they weren't strong. So maybe there is something to the fact that people don't pull, certain people don't pull
strong,
these
especially
characters.
when you
But they still got a lot of money in Inazuma. So that's kind of interesting to me because like they got good money in Inazuma even with the characters not being power creep. So I was like, holy shit, Hoyoverse figured out how to make like a game without power creep. But then they were like,
get into Sumeru. Now
no,
this
thank
was amazing because it's almost like a placebo with what they did with Dendro stuff. Dendro stuff felt like it was stronger and it was pretty popular. However, a lot of people were still playing their old DPSs and
it was fine. And that the reason why it was fine is because the hardest content was Abyss, and Abyss still had like a 30k DPS requirement at the time. Like we're already pushing like 60, 70. And that's like the raw damage requirement. Nah, I guess it was 30 and now we're more like, it was like 28,000 back in the day and now it's like more like 50, 60. And with bad matchups and with the buffs. Genshin's meta started falling apart once they started doing like, once they started doing the buffs in Abyss, whenever that was in 5.3 or something with Mavica. Yeah, yeah. I think with 5.3's release, with Mavica's release, we started to get leyline overflow buffs in Abyss, and that was when we started to like when the meta started to fall apart. Like this is the moment the game broke. Like even though Neuvillette and like Arlecchino were power creep, and Clorinde as well, like those characters were power creep. This is to me the point, the exact time where Genshin's meta fell apart. When Mavica came out with the leyline buffs as well.
doing perfectly fine, and the endgame content was very relaxed. You
But
could
yeah,
play
like
whatever
we
you
went
wanted.
from within a year from Hu Tao being basically like still like the best pyro DPS, we went from her to going down to like top 3, you know? Like in a span of a year, you got like Mavica, Gaming, and Arlecchino. Like she almost got pushed out of top 5 in a span of a year, which is ridiculous.
I know from someone speaking from experience of doing viewer help all the time, helping loads and loads of accounts.
For some reason, all the viewers I help always are just people that barely can do it. So I'm struggling.
So
Viewer
for
Abyss
me,
is much
as
harder
someone
than it
who
used to
has
be.
been doing the end game in Genshin, and I've been pushing myself to the limit, trying to get dire on every single clear.
That's not
But not only
possible.
that, I also play Star Rail as a free-to-play account. And
I also play Star Rail.
I've got a pretty good record here, 9 out of 9, and then
I can't do this one. 3 stars. I got 3 stars here. I got 3 stars here. I couldn't do this one. I got 2 here. I'm kind of mad at that.
2 out of 3.
Because with just getting the 3 stars here, I could get the stupid pet. I want
And
the
then
dumb
not
pet.
only that, but I used to be a Honkai Impact third player. I used
Wow,
to play in
Jamie's
the
been
end
playing
game
all
in
of
that
this,
game
huh?
as well.
That's
Even
crazy.
reaching some of the highest ranks in that game as well. After comparing all the games, I don't play ZZZ, but as someone who's experienced those 3 games, I think I'm actually gonna make the claim that Genshin is pretty much in line with Honkai Impact third and Star Rail now in regards to power creep and how you are pushed to pull new characters.
I think I agree with this. Yeah. Like, I mean, like a year ago, this would have been blasphemous, really. Or like a year and a half ago. Whenever before Mawika came out, this would have been blasphemous. But like, nowadays, like, Genshin is just as bad as Star Rail when it comes to like, how the power creep is progressing. It's not been for a long time, but like it's at the same pace as Star Rail basically. Yeah, you just have to pull the newest characters all the time. I guess you don't have to pull as many of the. Well, not really. Like I clear all the end game modes in Star Rail, and I do just pull exactly the way that I pull in Genshin. I pull like one of the few newest 5 stars. Yeah, Genshin is basically doing the same thing as Star Rail now, which is sad because it wasn't the same.
I will give my reasonings in this video, but yeah, it is sad to see as someone who has been playing the game since launch, and especially as a theory crafter and someone who's been
Like, even just for Abyss, that's the real issue. Genshin used to be the chill, casual game, pull wherever you like. No, exactly, everybody can clear with investment, exactly. Hello, Koro, what's up? Yeah, that's exactly what it used to be, and I have pride in that. Like, it was the most interesting game out of all the games. All of the games. It was by far the most interesting one, the most complex one, the most deep one, where skill expression could make up for the difference in your character quality. Because Hoyo balanced it around like worse players, and I feel like they stopped doing that more and more. And it's like nowadays, like yeah, I mean we did see a fearless clear of a Lisa DPS before, but like again that is still like years of efforts. That's not like just anyone can do that. This is the first Genshin live stream I can watch since like a year tomorrow because I'm at home. Oh, that's nice. We're gonna be watching it on stream, so you can join us. Although I assume you have like a different streamer to watch it on. If I wasn't streaming, I'd be watching it in Ziox's chat. All I'm saying. That guy's funny. But yeah, we're watching this Jamie video. We're 3 minutes in. I've probably been watching it for like 20 minutes already
Been
because
cooking
I
food.
yap too much myself. But I do agree with this. Like nowadays, Genshin is very similar to Star Rail. I can join here.
been cooking
Yes,
good
+1.
gameplay for a long time. I think it has reached that point. People used to say Genshin was very free to play friendly and you could cook a wide variety of teams. I think we are reaching that point in the game where
Yeah.
you do have to consider how much different is Genshin really now compared to the way people talk about Star Rail, and how Star Rail is very tough unless you pull for the new characters.
Yeah,
And what
I
really
think
makes
it's
it
fair to
crazy
say that
is-
they're both basically the same game now. In Star Rail, they've just released more characters, so they give you more pulls. But like they're basically the same. I don't watch Ziox or any other like very big streamers in gacha areas. Really, that's interesting. It's kind of interesting how often people like find me somehow, but don't watch like big streamers. That's kind of interesting
is
to me.
the elephant in the room. Genshin and Star Rail as well, they're not PvP games.
Yeah.
Unlike Honkai Impact, where you are competing against other players for your scores.
Again, when we're talking about Genshin power creep, we're assuming like highest reasonable end game mode, which is like fearless Stygian, you know. But we don't have to include fearless Stygian, to be honest. Different vibes with big versus small streamers. I mean, yeah, obviously, I read every chat message and I talk to like everyone individually, instead of like instead of just talking by myself to a chat and reading every like 15th message. So I guess this is a very different vibe, yeah.
You know when you were playing Honkai Impact 3rd what you were getting into. Honkai Impact's version of the Abyss was called Nirvana, and I've got some old screenshots. Unfortunately, I
Look at Jamie being
uninstalled the
the
game
best.
a while ago when Star Rail came out because I couldn't play multiple gachas.
Yeah, like please, if you're someone who plays like multiple gachas, you need to chill out on that. Like, gacha games can easily consume your life. Like you shouldn't play more than like 2. Like actually.
Yeah, this was what the Abyss looked like. It was called
It's
Nirvana.
kind of
Is like
cooked.
the high
Rational, you need to relax. Play too many gachas. Oh wait, if I say that you're gonna drop Genshin, aren't you?
tier in that game, and you do get like pulls from that from competing against other players, and you compare ranks against other players in the server. You try to get the highest score, the highest.
I already crit
bracket in
Genshin,
that
don't
game
worry.
was
Oh
called
man,
Nirvana.
so sad.
And I used to be in Nirvana quite a lot.
Because that's the sad part. Like, this is making some people quit the game, and it's like the end game doesn't matter. Like, even if like I couldn't clear Abyss 12, I would still play Genshin. Cause like I don't really care about the end game like that. Like, there's still the story, there's still the exploration, there's still the music, like, and I still like the combat, even if it's too hard for me. Like, that's the thing. Like, I like Genshin as the game, the game Genshin Impact. The gacha aspect of it is the thing that's ruining the game of Genshin Impact. Really, I would like the game to just be like a normal game. Can I just pay like $100 and you guys make like a normal game out of this? Like, actually, I really like the gameplay. Can we just make a normal game out of this? Yeah, we'll see.
which is quite impressive. As
I've reserved myself to just like only wanting to clear like fearless difficulty already. So I already set my personal limitations that aren't like the limits of what you can reach in Genshin Impact. But again, like Stygian doesn't really matter.
someone
And Abyss is also really hard now.
didn't
So
spend much in the
yeah,
game,
we can just talk about Abyss alone when it comes to power creep. It just happens to be that I don't like anybody that plays Genshin as a big streamer. It's not because they are big or watch a lot. It's just that the ones that is top specifically. I'm not their target audience. It's either tryhard meta theory crafter, zoomer, ADHD brain rot, clip farming. Well, I'm in the middle of that. I guess I'm not a theory crafter, but I know a lot about TC. I do like pay attention to a lot of theory crafting, and I'm not too brain rotted. I'm like in the center of that.
I only used to get the battle pass and the monthly pass in that game, and
I
you
guess
had to
there's
go
an
up
audience
against
for
whales,
everybody.
But you knew what you were getting into. You could think of it like Dire in Stygian Onslaught. It was still possible to get good ranks without spending a lot, but it was tough. This is basically the equivalent of the Stygian Onslaught skin there. It was emblems, and yeah, I think you stack up like a few weeks at a time, similar to the skin. You can see that I stacked
This
up
UI is so
over
ugly,
100
by the
days
way.
of this. And they also had another mode, which I guess is similar to the other end games as
I don't really
well.
care about this.
Teams,
Where's the
Star
point?
Rail, and you needed 3 now. The same thing.
Like, how has Genshin changed? Ends in like a 2-minute conversation about like thing. What?
Memorial Arena in Honkai Impact promoting.
I don't
the
care
new
about Honkai
teams,
Impact 3rd.
Star Rail doing the same thing.
They are.
And Genshin also doing the same.
Everyone
thing.
is doing the same thing. Yeah. And
But
game is
there is an
optional.
elephant in the room. There is a
Yeah.
disclaimer.
That's what it is. Like, I don't really think anyone needs to care about Stygian at all. Like, the people that say like I'll take my primo gems and leave. Like, I think that's exactly how you should approach this. I still challenge Fearless and Menacing. Obviously, I'm Fearless. I'm not gonna pretend I'm not gonna clear Fearless anymore. But like, I still challenge Fearless because I like to play like the combat and like challenging content for my characters. Even if the characters that I have are like power creep characters, I still like challenging content. So like, to me, like Stygian is completely optional. I just wish you could have some weapon skins other than being a meta slave. I think that weapon skins are kind of ugly, so to me, I don't mind that. But like, they could give us like a couple keys to unlock specific weapons, for example. They could easily make something more accessible. Like, oh, if you clear like menacing or something, you get like 3 keys to unlock 3 specific skins, and in Fearless you get like 6 keys to get 6. You know, menacing is doable in co-op, so you don't even need to be like a meta player to
Do you
clear
need
it.
to say obviously in Genshin for Stygian
It's very different than the other modes, which this is the caveat that basically like makes it like not a problem.
Onslaught, you're
Might be ugly to you, but weapon skins in general are such a cool idea. I don't like weapon skins as an idea either. Like, actually, that might be a hot take, but I think weapon skins are stupid. I think the whole fun part of the game is that best in slot weapons might not look what you want them to look like. I personally hate drip. I think that's the most ugliest form of like bait in the universe. I like the fact that when I play like Beidou, I play the stupid fish weapon. She plays this fish weapon. This is what I like. This is what gives me enjoyment when it comes to games. I hate weapon skins. To me, those are just like bait. They're entirely bait. It's like, oh, I want to pull for a weapon. What's the reason? 90% of the time, I'm wasting my pulls for a skin, basically. I don't know. I hate cosmetics.
You only really get primogems for the first 3 difficulties, which
Like,
are
not only do I just not care about cosmetics, I actually actively dislike them.
probably not that hard for you. Maybe like menacing and fearless can get harder. Dire definitely difficult. But
Dire is
these
stupid,
are more
yeah.
like cosmetics. Same thing, I guess,
Chi-Chi Fallen. What does that mean?
with Star Rail. The new endgame, which is very difficult, you get these lone star.
Yeah, I got like 1,500 of these. The only
stuff.
monetization route that could save us. I mean, I wouldn't mind that route, of course. I would just not get anything. Like, I'd just be free to play. But I do agree that I much prefer the skin monetization than I care about this. Like, I would much rather have that, of course. Like, obviously, that's a better way to go, because that's just completely cosmetic. But I would not engage with that, because I have never in my life cared about cosmetics ever in anything ever.
That is the main material.
But yeah, I would much prefer that monetization system.
And this,
That's true.
just
Genshin could be like like League of Legends, like just like hey, only the skins are monetized, and then they can balance it like a proper game. It would be amazing. I would love that.
Cosmetics from
I
the
would
shop
love
is
that.
not that important. Just like Genshin, though, you
More
get stuff
cosmetics for Genshin
re-rolling.
means less requirement for them to like, or less like hopefully requirement for them to like make everything awful. Like that's why I'm excited for UGC. UGC hopefully gets in a lot of cash, so they stop power creeping the whole game. You know, that's why I hope that UGC does. I hope UGC makes the game less power creep because of the cosmetics. But I will not get any of those.
and getting better
I'm not
builds
getting no damn cosmetics, bro.
for your characters. Genshin also gives us.
I will not be supporting.
Plus, Dire specifically, this is strictly just the weapon skin. Like you could technically just stop at Fearless, and you basically lose nothing.
I mean,
So,
yeah, Fearless
if
is
you-
technically all the rewards that aren't visual. So I'm
ignore
kind of fine.
Dire, a lot of what I say may not apply. Just like I'm free to play in Star Rail, and getting this final star.
I somehow doubt UGC would feed back into Genshin. Like, what do you mean? Like, but it's in Genshin. ZZ releases 1 skin per patch on average. I don't know why Genshin can't do that when their models are less work and it sells for more. I don't know if the models are necessarily less work, but they should definitely be releasing more skins. Weapon skins? What the hell? Like, I mean, there are weapon skins in Dire, yeah, but I don't really care about them. But yeah, you're right, Coro. They should definitely. They have much less physics. Well, physics don't make it harder to texture. I guess they just like they restrict what you can like change visually, I guess. Mostly. They make it like harder for you to make a model, but like not in the like it takes longer, like they don't have much more polygons or anything. It's just like you can't put something on a character that you could in another, I guess. And even cheaper CZ skins got new SFX. That's interesting. Yeah, like oh fuck, my voice cooked. 1600 skins are just new clothes. Yeah, Genshin skins are very overpriced. Like I don't know why they think. I feel like they might have given up on the skin model just because they overpriced the fuck out of them. Like that's like their fault. Like I don't think Genshin even has physics. It's all pre-canned animations. Yeah, I don't think they have them, which is better in my opinion when it comes to making a game. Like the physics system is so worthless. It's just a waste of resources. But yeah, like Genshin shot themselves in the foot with the skin system. Like they just made them way too overpriced. They would have sold like 100x of their skins if they made them like a fifth of the price. Like they should not be selling. They should not cost this much. They're really ridiculous. Like I think they failed on the skins. The skins failed, no one buys them. But the reason no one buys them is because they're way too overpriced. I love Kirara skins so much. That's also a thing, to be honest, because I feel like the 4-star skins look better than the 5-star skins in Genshin. Like, I genuinely feel like the 4-star skins look better, and they give them out for free, so... Actually, like, free-to-plays win again. Like, because, like, Barbara is whatever, but she gets the duck. Everyone loves the duck. Ningguang's is terrible. I ignore it. Fischl's is really good. It even changes her eye colors. And it's like it's like a lore official. This is the princess and Fischl from the book. But yeah, I don't like Nilo and Keqing either. I feel like this is all the same outfit. All of these have the same outfit. Black dress on a blue woman. Like, I guess she's not blue, but close enough. But like, these are all the same outfit to me. They all look exactly the same. I know why Genshin fumbles so much on the skins. You can't fathom how much money I would spend to get an Arlecchino skin like the second phase of her boss. Yeah, like, it would be so easy to do. Like, they would just need to, like, reduce the prices and just turn them out a little bit quicker. Like, I don't think, I do agree, I don't think they take too much time. Although they are very detailed, but, like, they can't be, like, insane. Kaching did the black dress first, though. Okay, she gets the privilege, okay? But, like, they all look the same and they all look ugly. They look worse. They basically all look worse than the normal outfit. The only 5-star skin that I think is, like, good. I also don't like the looks. I think it's ugly as hell. This is, like, Hoyo, this showcase is Hoyo's, like, getting worse at designing characters. Because this is a fucking beautiful pirate captain outfit. This looks gorgeous. This is amazing. The symmetry. And this is like brain rot. This is a brain rot outfit. What is this? What is any of this? What is any of this? This is cooked. The high bun is better, at least. The hair is better. But like, this outfit is like 1 trillion times better than this. This is one of the worst skins I've ever seen in my life. The only 5-star skin I like think doesn't look like shit is probably Cleese, because it actually looks like different enough from her base model and not like any other character as well. Like, this looks like, oh, this is my mom. That's cute. That's cute. But yeah, the best skins are like actually like Bennett, Shangling, like Fischl, Kirara. Like, that's his edgy teenage outfit. Yeah, it looks like shit, man. They already have the in-game model for it too. Like, come on. Yeah, they might as well like repurpose the in-game model from the boss. But I guess like the mini Alice. Yeah, she's so cute.
In King of Czech requires way more investment than getting all these other stars.
Yeah.
However, I do have to say, I play the game a lot. You could say I'm one of the better players. I also
Yes, he is.
invest a lot. So if I'm a dire gamer, to a certain degree, it's all relative. So if you have less investment, if you spend less time getting good at the game,
yeah,
even if stuff like Fearless or Menacing isn't as hard, if you have all this less damage than me, then
yeah,
this can still...
This is something I've noticed a lot on accounts. It's just like, not only like do you need to have the same characters as me, your investment needs to be similar. As I've played more and more on viewer accounts, I've struggled hard with the same teams that I use on my main account because like the investment just isn't there. My characters are better built, better leveled, have better like 4-star weapons. Like, it, even with the characters, even with perfect gameplay, which I don't have, but I'm close to it, you know, I have good gameplay. Like, that's the biggest thing to me that has happened in Genshin Power Creep. Hoyo has realized how good people can be, and they're kind of balancing around it. They're either balancing around it being like people being good at the game, or they're really balancing around like super high constellations that we don't even know. Self-glaze. I'm good at the game, okay? I can't even like pretend to like be modest about this. I'm fairly good at the game relative to anyone else that plays Genshin. They're edging us so much with Hoyo Fair and stuff. There's so many amazing skin ideas and concepts. Yeah, it's a little baity for sure. I'm just a casual. Guys, why am I doing less damage with the worst rotations possible? Like, yeah, like the rotations matter now. The question is really, is Hoyo actually looking at what is proper gameplay, or are they just bumping the difficulty so high that they actually expected the Dire is only gonna get cleared by like C6 pullers or something, you know? Like, we don't know what they're balancing around nowadays, to be honest. Like, back in the day, they very much balanced around like a lower level of play. Nowadays, they know what's possible in their game, so they like kind of like are fine with making things much harder. Playtest their own. They might not playtest much, yeah. That's what a beta cycle is for.
still be quite hard for you.
But someone in Hoyo knows how to play the game, right?
So to a certain degree, even if you don't care about Dire, what I'm saying can still apply.
It is still relevant because I've noticed this on many accounts that I've played. Like, the gameplay of other people can result in them like having a much harder time clearing even just menacing. Like, these modes are definitely hard enough to pose a really big problem for every casual in the game, which is why most of them ignore it, even though their accounts technically can do it. I mean, I've played on someone's account where they didn't clear like menacing, and I cleared their fearless. That has happened. Like, I've cleared on someone's account. They didn't even manage to do menacing, and I could clear their fearless due to the characters that they had. It's like, how much does gameplay like affect this? It's crazy how much gameplay affects this. And like, if Hoya is actually balancing around good gameplay, everyone is cooked, which it seems like they are. Surely at least one person has gotten past AR-45, right? In what sense? Like one of the Hoyo devs has gotten past AR-45, hopefully.
Plus, on top of that, I do have to stick up for Honkai Impact, because even though we always talk about Honkai Impact in terms of it being the pay-to-win PvP Hoyo game, the thing is,
it doesn't help that in-game descriptions for the bosses are so bad everyone defaults to reading it from home that you can't. That's true. But that's like us. Like, normal Genshin players don't even read it at all.
pulling characters, pulling for gear, and building your characters.
It's funny though. Like, Hope That You Can is just a way better thing to look at than Genshin, because they still try to be mysterious about it. Like, bro, you're not like a Hoyo, you're not a vampire or something. Like, you're not an edgy vampire. Like, just tell us what the bosses do. Like, literally, give us the exact percentage. Why is it such a big deal for them? But yeah.
You know that was only relevant if you care about the PvP. Like, you're getting very little crystals in the game, and even then, the crystals were only really for the PvP. As you guys might know if you've tried it, a lot of people only really play Honkai Impact for the story or the events.
Yeah?
And the story and the events, you don't require any pulls at all. They'll give you trial characters. In fact, the main popularity...
I mean, the story and events in Genshin also don't require any pulls. I mean, sure, if we exclude Abyss and IT and Stygian, Genshin is still a free-to-play haven. I mean, you don't need characters in Genshin story either. Not the combat events. The combat events never have, like, rewards for anyone that clears the harder difficulties. You get the Primo Gems for, like, with like, less than 10k DPS. In the combat events, and the Primo Gems are the only thing that matters.
For Honkai,
like, you can't get all of the event rewards sometimes, but like you can always get all the Primo Gems.
Probably is.
Get a team from the story to play as. That's a cool idea. So much more immersive. Wish Genshin had like a story mode you can turn on to. Yeah, you get like trial characters sometimes, but most of the time you're just playing your own characters. But like Genshin story is very easy to get through. It's much easier than Star Rails. Like, you can very easily play the whole story without building any characters, really. In Star Rail, you actually have to build your characters if you want to get through the story.
People playing the story. The events are amazing in that game too. So
really?
Honestly,
I wouldn't know.
The combat and the pulling is probably the least important part of that game.
That's very interesting. I didn't think about it like that. Can solo story for sure. Yeah, almost certainly. Sorry guys, I went a little crazy at the start and got Noelle. Can I ever be forgiven? What do you mean, like the Noelle banner? That's actually a great banner. Paddock, that's a good banner to pull on. That's like the best banner. Everyone should always pull on the Noelle banner. It's the best banner in the game, actually. And I will tell you why if you don't know. Genshin Noelle banner. It is optimal to pull on the Noelle banner. Because the Beginner's Wish has a very limited amount of characters you can get when it comes to the 4 stars. Yes, this doesn't build your 4-star pity, but when it comes to the pity on the standard banner, you can't get anything good. Like, some standard weapons are good, sure, but like, standard weapons are... yeah, no weapons, so no bell, yeah. Standard weapons are like, whatever. They're good, like, standard 5-star weapons are good, but standard 5-star characters are not. You don't want any of them. So if you don't even get a weapon, the building the pity is basically useless. While this one has these characters only. They have not added more characters to this banner since release, which is amazing. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of the 9 characters here, 5 out of the 10 characters here, you have a 50% chance to get one of the best 4-stars in the game. I have Noelle instead of just Amber, Lisa, and Kaya. Oh, that's what you meant. I see. But you would have gotten Noelle from the Noelle banner, right? This is one of the best banners in the game. Because you can get... You have a 50% chance to get, like, an amazing 4-star that would basically carry you through the entire game. Getting Sucrose or Sincho on this banner, you're set for life. Or Fischl. Sucrose Sincho official, you get Shangling for free anyway, and Bennett doesn't really do much if he without a DPS, you know, so you can get him later. But like Sucrose Sincho official, getting these characters from this Noel banner is like a free win for an early game account. Noelle is great for new players, doesn't require any knowledge of elemental systems, and has self-sustain. Yeah, she's fine. She's okay. You can on-field her while Fischl and Sucrose, while Fischl and Sincho do damage from the back. She doesn't do good damage, but she's very, like, you can't fuck up with her.
More of like a feedback loop. Like if you want to do the PvP.
She also has higher normal attack scaling, so she's probably pretty fine to on-field.
You pull the teams, and then you get some extra pull.
But yeah, what are we getting to?
Mostly, I don't think about Stygian Onslaught and the new difficulties in Imaginary.
Yeah, IT is the real problem in Genshin,
So what
to
is
be
my
honest.
impression of Stygian Onslaught after 3 cycles now? I have managed to do Dire.
I mean, I feel like this impression will be biased negatively because he didn't manage this time. But I would agree, this one is specifically really annoying.
First time, the second time, and the third time, I'm actually pretty close to doing Dire. I just resetted my runs here.
Oh, I see.
But I'm just like 5% damage off from being able to do this boss with Skirk.
God, he does
But
so
the
much more damage than me.
But the thing about Stygian
Holy
Onslaught
shit.
is that it's honestly kind of frustrating because it's not all bad. In fact, some stuff I actually really like.
Yeah,
For
for example, the Drake. The Drake mechanic is so cool.
example,
The first Stygian had like Shangling as the best in slot on both teams, by the way.
Stygian Onslaught. I think what they did with the Lava Dragon was amazing. You can even see in the description, it promotes you to play burning teams. However, as you guys will know, there were
played
probably
Overload.
like 10 different types of playstyles that you could tackle this boss
You
in.
excited for tomorrow? Oh, for sure, yeah. We're gonna watch it on stream. We're gonna check out the live stream. We're gonna see what's up with the story, and what else they have to announce. Cause like we really don't know much about the next patch other than what Nefer is. I haven't seen any quality of life leaks or anything. So like I'm also excited really for the UGC. I want to see what game modes we can play on the first one as well. Bet I'll be there. Nice. What's your biggest wish for 6.1? I hope that the UGC is fun and like people engage with it, because like I think UGC is genuinely the future of Genshin. I hope they show some Varka characters. That's also interesting. Yeah, I hope they do showcase like Varka. Oh, you want the loadouts, Brational? That's not happening. Just praying for a skip button. A skip button would make my life a lot easier on the second account, because the way that I do it right now on the second account is just like off stream I play the main quest. Off stream I'm playing the main quest on the side while I'm watching something. Like it's I can't bring myself to on stream play the main quest on the second account, skipping through everything and just yapping while they are talking as well. Like that would be so annoying. So I just need to like after I finish the stream I hop on the second account and play through the main quest and auto through the main quest while I'm doing something else. It's cooked. We really need a skip button. Like, all of these things, Genshin is already programmed, probably. They already have it ready. They're just drip-feeding it. And I feel like Hoyo is definitely... Yeah, it did... Like, Hoyo was doing fine with everything until 6.0, to be honest. Like, 6.0 really disappointed me, the live stream, with, like, level 100, no one asked for this. Or, like, at least in the way that they did it, no one asked for level 100 like that. And the free constellations, like, seemingly a reward, but actually kind of nothing. Like, skip button is the biggest hope, but I think before they give us a skip button, they give us a free limited 5-star at this point. Yeah, it seems so. Like, they really don't want you... It's not even not about not wanting you to skip the story. It's like... People, you would have more players if you could skip the story. I feel like they don't want us to like play on second accounts. I feel like Jeff was right. I called him really. I called him like pessimistic like a year ago when he said that. But nowadays, I feel like he's right. Level 100 is the biggest scam ever. Yeah, that is a scam, and the free constellation is also a scam. It's all a scam. It's just like they didn't give us shit. Like in 5.0, they gave us like they reduced the cost of like. Weapon banners, by the way. Our weapon banners went from 2 points to 1 fate point, and our 50-50 was increased to 55% instead, with an ingenious mechanic of never letting you lose more than 3 50-50s in a row. Hello? That was genius. Both of those things were amazing, and the two things we get now are just both like things that don't change the game at all. Like, they kind of did not cook with this one.
And that was
with 6.0, like when it comes to like quality of life stuff. I skip a lot of stuff even on my first time playing. Well, that makes sense. I don't. I like to engage with everything as much as I can. It's only for whales, and whales don't give a shit about it. Yeah, that's the thing. It's
Because
like
this boss
it's a 5% DPS increase for every like attack scaler, and like a 15% DPS increase for like transformative reaction characters. So like it matters for certain characters, but like it's not that deep. Hello, Beelzebub. What's up? We're looking at this Jamie video about the state of Genshin's power creep. Brashel recommended to watch this on stream. And
was
we're
quite
9 minutes through, and I've probably been here for half an hour.
interesting. You had to spam a lot of pyro hits, and then
Yeah.
it went into its
I
down
like this
state
boss.
where it just took a ton of damage, and then
I like mechanically the Genshin designs. I really like the Drake, for example. I like having to do 25% of one element and then the other. It's just the HP requirement is too high. They should just cut every HP in Genshin in half, and we're back to the OG meta, and we're all happy. Well, I know only leveled Amber to 100 and left their C6 5 stars untouched. And that's a good way to protest, I guess.
you can have your big damage window.
They cooked.
I really actually like this boss, and I
They
thought this
genuinely just need to cut the HP in half, and we're back to like 2.x meta.
was a good sign
That's where we need to be, man. And then from now on, no character is stronger than Pavica, and we're good, man. You're gonna get enough money with the UGC, please, please, please.
of things to come. Then there
Please.
was the Tulpa, which was a bit mixed. The issue with the Tulpa
I like Tulpa, because Shangling just shits on him.
is that it had such a high DPS check because I think it was balanced around Marika, that in that way it did push you to play
How the fuck did he do a million damage? Holy shit. That's a million damage on a vape, by the way. Holy shit.
mostly Marika teams. But I did like the mechanics around the Tulpa.
Yeah, they do design good mechanics. It's just too much of an HP check.
Because although one automaton, because
This guy's cringe.
boss here, basically you needed to play cryo teams.
It's just, hey, do you have cryo?
More specific,
UGC money will surely just go back into UGC. But like, how though? Because they don't do anything UGC, will they? Other than make skins. Like, I don't know if that's gonna just feed itself. I feel like it's probably gonna bleed into Genshin a little bit, right? Because like, how is it just gonna feed itself? Like, just for more skins? I guess it would make sense from a developing standpoint to only feed into itself. You're right.
the free
That might be
teams
cope.
more specifically.
I have not read a single boss description, not gonna lie, or elemental reaction. I mean, that's most Genshin players. You should read those for higher difficulty.
Escoffier,
But like, that's normal. That's what most people do. But the game is really deep and interesting, so like, it's fun to engage with these things.
teams.
Genshin
And
itself probably just
once
bleeds
you
into
were
other
playing a team
projects.
like
That's
this-
more likely, actually. It's more likely that Genshin is feeding other projects than the other way around. Maybe that's why they're bumping up the power creep. They want the cash cow to even have to get more money for the other projects. That's more likely. I want to delete ZZZ and Honkai Star Rail so we can focus on Genshin. Can we do that? Because the numbers in ZZZ are not doing well. Holy shit! You guys see that? Gacha revenue. Yeah, that's what it was. That was July. These guys post these like every month. Where is this? I hate this subreddit, by the way. I need to scroll like. Yeah, this is the worst subreddit of all time. Do not go into the gacha game subreddit. This is just exclusively gooners. Like, they're the worst human beings alive. The least valuable human beings alive are on the gacha game subreddit. Don't go on there. These are just gooners who play like 17 gacha games at the same time. It's like impossible how impossibly annoying. These people are impossibly annoying. But yeah, where's Wuthering Waves? ZZZ. Holy shit. What is happening in ZZZ? Has a larger base on console. Maybe that's it, yeah. Because it might be too mechanically difficult for people. But you could argue that for Wuwa as well, to be honest. And Wuwa is doing better. But like, look at it. Like, they're falling off with all the drama that is happening. And Genshin doesn't even do anything. I guess Flint's came out, so that's actually pretty big. Yeah, Star Rail is more of the cash cow, because this game doesn't need any development time, basically. Genshin takes a lot more time to develop than things, but yeah, they probably have a lot of more console play. But again, this is a fine-ish representation of like relative
You
value.
didn't really even get damaged by the
Because
boss.
iOS is the biggest market in China, and China is the biggest market out of all of us. That's the only market they listen to, and if that market is disappointed, then you know it might be
boss was
cooked.
just a massive HP sponge. Whereas if you weren't playing a cryo DPS, the HP sponge was even crazier. It just
This shit
required
is
no
stupid.
skill.
This is a completely skillless boss as well, because it's just basically perma stun locked if you have cryo, so like it doesn't even do anything. Like you can optimize your skirt combo a little bit. I melted it. You can with double cryo. If you have double cryo melt setups, that works too.
Playing a team like this. Now in the second season, I played a lot of similar teams. The tortoise was also kind of cool. But
I like the turtle mechanic as well. Like, this mechanic is so interesting.
because it was.
But yeah, what are we talking about?
DPS requirement if you had enough was so low that people were doing it with 4-star taser teams.
Yeah, I did.
But then if you look at the most recent boss, this has the same requirements. Compared to the cactus.
Yeah. Because this guy is a fucking asshole, by the way. This guy is not like the cactus at all. He doesn't self-damage nearly as much. He doesn't have resistance reduction to Hydro and Electro, just Electro. Like, this guy is evil, man. And he has like 5 million more HP. They gave him 5 million more HP. He doesn't lose as much HP. And he's not like he still resists Hydro. Like, this is evil, man. This basically just kicked Nivelette out.
Boss here is so much harder. It's so annoying. You could take the same Enefa team that you managed to clear the cactus with,
and you will not be clearing,
this
bro.
Boss,
17 million HP.
You might
get
be
fried.
way off.
Get
the way
fried.
this boss is designed is pretty much to benefit Flins and almost no one else.
Basically,
For the most part,
not
you're
even
either clearing
Nefa.
with Flins, or you're using a very premium Varesa team. But my issue is that it is so blatantly in favor of Flins that it's actually frustrating.
Yeah, it's kind of really annoying how like boring the boss fights have been recently, because it's very obvious what they want you to play. The only interesting fight is Drake, but like when it comes to the other two fights, it's just Llama and just Flins. Like, Drake is interesting. You can play like a Skirk Nivelette, you can play a Varesa, Moika, you can on Fearless difficulty at least, you know, you can play stuff like that. There's Molani, Moika as well. Like, there's a couple variations. You have Freeze, you have Vape, you have Overload. Like, a couple archetypes can do it with their best characters. Like, Drake is interestingly designed as well. But these guys, nothing interesting about them. Just like, hey, you can barely do Fearless with Nahida, and you can barely do, like, Fearless. I mean, Fearless is fine with Enefa, but, like, Dire is impossible without these two, basically.
The way this boss works is...
It's fair to show off your new characters, but dropping money for him shouldn't be a requirement. Yeah, like, basically, like, I don't mind the new characters being stronger, but, like, them being the only characters they can comfortably... They can clear the endgame mode is kind of, like, cringe, like...
For a lot of accounts, a lot of players, you don't really have a chance, because you can't even get to deal damage.
Also, Cope, why is he playing that weapon on thing? She should be on Fab.
If you don't break its shield. Now, you could say the same thing for the Crab. This also does push you to play Llama. But, I mean, as you guys might have seen in my video and other people's videos, at the very least, all you really want is Llama in that run.
I guess that's true. It's cheap. It's cheap to have Llama. But if you don't have Llama, you're cooked. It is cheap. It's just one Llama, but like if you don't want to have Llama on your account, you're cooked. There's no alternative.
Llama, you can do crazy nuke strats with very little investment.
Yeah, this is very easy to do.
But the problem is, I'm wondering if we're gonna have a similar thing that we had with the cactus. The cactus,
like this is the first one, right? That's a good point. The Hera is kind of like that, to be honest. That's fair.
It was too easy. So
I don't know if Jamie looks at leaks, so you might not know the next one. But the Hera is basically similar to this.
Make this.
The Hera is coming up, and that's definitely in the first show.
Guy very annoying.
Like,
I wouldn't be surprised if Hoya realized that people were cheesing and one-shotting the Crab here. So maybe next stage in Onslaught we're gonna get another Bloom boss.
And like that one only Llama can clear. But yeah, the pressure to pull. That's what I'm interested in.
And the thing is, it's not possible to keep up without spending, pretty much. First stage
on Dire, yes.
You really wanted the Freeze team.
Yeah, in Dire you cannot keep up without spending,
and
for
they
sure.
both ran...
You need C0R1 of every character, which is not obtainable with just Welkin either. You need, like, Welkin, maybe the Battle Pass because of the amount of weapons you need to level, because you need C0R1, basically, for everything. And it's not a comfortable clear either. You not only need to get C0R1 of every new good character, you need to also... like play them really well. Like Ziox is, for example, someone that has amazing builds, is competent enough, and has C0R1 of every character. That's good, and he's struggling. Like, I could clear on his account, by the way, easily. I'd play Varesa on top. It would not take me more than one try, probably. But you know, he doesn't want to learn the Moika combo. He doesn't want to learn the Moika combo.
Back to back.
But yeah, like it's still hard.
5.6.
Like you can't do it
Then
without the Marika combo.
5.7. Bear
The
in
new
mind, depending
Marika
on the
combo
difficulty you're doing,
did not balance around.
you
Let's just
want
say
a
that.
weapon on your DPS as well. So there's that. And then if you go to the next one, you can still play your freeze team there, but they're pushing you to play new electrocharge teams as well. Enefa comes the next patch. And again, most
Yeah.
so
I agree.
realistic.
We're basically saying the same thing here.
Sometimes you'll be in Nirvana, other times you'll be in Red Lotus, Nirvana, Red Lotus. If you're looking at Star Rail now, maybe now you're able to do well against this boss because you have the new Evernight team or the new...
Wait, Evernight is actually a good DPS? I didn't even know that. I thought she was just cope. I didn't even know Evernight was a good DPS. What the fuck? He did this in 4 cycles? What? How? Wait, am I completely lost on the Evernight meta? Like, did she get changed in the beta? Because in the first beta that she released, which is when I stopped paying attention, she was just like worse caster is. How is she doing this? Huh? What? Like I saw that she was in S tier as a DPS, and I was kind of confused as to why that was happening. But is that like the case? Is she actually the new? Is Evernight actually the new Anaxa? Give me the review. Because Cyrene isn't out yet. Yeah, I feel like Cyrene is kind of a weird character. I don't know where she's gonna place in the meta, because like the teams are basically finished. The teams are basically full. Like Anaxa's best team right now is full. Like his best team is gonna be how is Cyrene gonna enter Anaxa's team when his best team is like the new Teray, like what's his name? The new Teray Donhong, new Teray Donhong, Sunday, and like Saridra. Where's once you could put Teray here? Where are you gonna put Serene here? RMC is way better for Evernight than Serene is for caster. Yeah, that's true. But it's like this is Pella, man. What has been doing with Pella here?
Pastorist
This doesn't even fill the mechanic.
team.
That's
maybe,
crazy.
Maybe next patch you're gonna go down some stars.
I guess he might not have Casterus, and Casterus has an easier time. I guess maybe.
Why I'm happy that I waited.
I guess I didn't even try it. I could try it on my account. I could see if it's good enough.
I guess happy is not the best word to describe it.
But why he's fine with it is a similar reason why I'm fine with it, right? Because it's technically not necessary,
But
right?
if you're pushed to have pretty good investment every single patch in Stygian Onslaught, in the other new game mode, Imaginarium Theater, you're being pushed in the other way, or more specifically,
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, IT pushes horizontal investment, and Stygian pushes vertical investment. Which one should you care about more? I would say IT, because IT actually gives you Primogems. IT gives you twice as many Primogems, more than twice as many Primogems as Thing. And it's much like more fun to play new characters than have like stronger characters on your account, in my opinion. I think that is the optimal way to play. Just ignore dire difficulty, basically.
it's the lunar mode Imaginarium Theater.
Yeah, this is
where you need
bullshit.
even more characters. I still don't like to say that Imaginarium Theater requires horizontal investment, because the minimum you need is level 70 characters, which I wouldn't say counts as investment. However, you
I mean, you need enough characters. If you look at only the 4-star characters of those 3 elements, you can't even fill that up.
still need a lot of characters. For example, here on my account, I pretty much just barely made the cutoff.
Yeah, I did too. Like, I did too on this one.
The hardest part of this mode,
Like,
is
if you're
not even
someone
the
who doesn't even
difficulty.
have, like, yeah, the hardest part of this mode is just getting the characters, which is so cringe. I hate this mode. I hate this and I hate Stygian, balancing at least, but I love Stygian. You know? Like, it's kind of hard. I don't get the point of theater, honestly. There is no point. No one likes it. There's Skarkinara is the only person that this mode is made designed for. Someone that has a lot of characters but isn't, like, particularly good at the game. That's what this mode is for. Like, everyone that has this amount of characters is like a sweat and has like a is like really like strong at the game. This mode is is a joke. It's easy. So like it's just an investment check that once you have it, you're past it. Like bye, we're done. No one cares. It's not even whales. I can enter this. I'm not a whales. This is not for whales. No one has fun in this mode other than people that just have a lot of characters. You don't need to be a whale to have a lot of characters. You just have to have played for a very long time. Like me. I can play in this, and it's not hard. So like it's not even whales. It's for no one. Stygian is for whales. This is for no one. No one likes this.
of the mode, it's having enough characters. So I did use a supporting cast to bring in Enefa, which means I technically had 2 characters to spare, I guess. Razor.
Playing around with the blessings is kind of fun, whereas Stygian is just restricting me. I mean, I would like to play with the blessings in like normal teams. I don't like playing with the blessings when half the time I just need to get a character instead, because that's the optimal way to play. Once you figure out how to play this mode, it's a joke. You just get characters at the start, get buffs later, and then whatever. Oh my god, my Nivelette is doing like 50% more damage with the buffs. Woohoo, I don't care. Like, it's not interesting to me at all. Like, the way that I would fix Imagine Theater, like, just one simple fix. Remove all of the fucking character cards claiming thing. No, give you all the characters from the start. You choose every team for every level. Choose every team for every level. That's how Imagine Theater would be fun. And then make the buffs stronger, give more buffs, and bump the HP of the enemies high enough so they're compensated. Boom. And now it's a strategy mode. Now it's a proper strategy mode. That's how I would like Imagine Theater to be, without necessarily removing the 20 character requirement, you know? Depends on accounts, because spamming characters is not optimal. Sometimes it'll be better to take boons so the scuffed characters can clear on the early stages. I mean, yeah, that's the way to go. That's true as well. Like, if your account doesn't have any good characters, like, the boons at the start will help you out with clearing. But the early stages are generally pretty easy to clear, especially with the new trial characters being level 90, like, and the weapons also being level 90. They're much more competent in clearing the early stages. And most of the time, you are just using the trial characters at the start. Like, I play on my account, on my second account, and I clear Stygian 6. And I play the same strategy of just getting the characters first and then doing the boons. I'd like Theater to just be a fuck it game mode, give you every character fully optimized and go for it. They might as well just give you trial characters for everything instead of using your own, to be honest. Like, why even the restriction? Like, I guess, because obviously, like, they should just let you enter with only trial characters.
But
just give you trial characters for everything and just let it play around, yeah, something like that.
Since
There's a billion different ways to make this mode more fun, and all we can agree on is that Hoyo chose, like, the worst option. Trial characters overlapping with invested DPS on the account is cooked. That's true though, yeah. When you get the trial character early, you don't want to use them, but you have to because you don't have any characters. That's a situation where you do want to use the characters, so you can, like, not have to use your trial DPS.
Launch.
Your non-trial DPS,
was
yeah.
just 2 characters over. And also, this uses Hydro and Electro, which I guess are 2 of the more popular elements. What happens if we also have Geo, which a lot of people won't have?
He doesn't have most people don't have any of these characters, by the way. The only ones people have are like Shalon and Zhongli, maybe.
These characters, but if you get like Dendro as well, maybe stuff like Animo, you're not gonna have that many characters. And again, if we
just have your fun in Theater, test out which characters and teams combos you like, and then have fun with them, and that'd be great. Yeah, they can do so much better stuff with this mode. They would even be better at selling characters, but like now it's just like no one likes it.
Here, what do you get from the final mode? I think it's a Sanctifying Elixir.
Yeah, that's pretty useless.
Some of these cosmetics here, I guess, which don't really matter.
If you're a lore player, you're kind of cooked if you don't have this. Like, lore players really like these, but like you can't have it. It's mine. It's only for me.
Or thingy, whatever. So again, I keep saying it, but you could say the excuse is that Genshin doesn't have PvP, and the rewards you get from doing these super endgame modes is not.
Cards suck anyways. Good to hear. Good to hear.
Much. But I do think we're reaching a point where that could just be an excuse at this point. Like, it just reminds me of Honkai Impact. In Honkai Impact, the Memorial Arena, where you need 3 different teams, you know, these bosses, you need specific teams. I can't remember exactly, it's been a long time, but I think like Parvati here was to how Genshin does its stuff. A perfect example is looking at the wild hunt enemies in Nordcry.
Finally, he's getting to this, because I'm like actually mad about this. This is the most infuriating thing in Genshin Impact history. These stupid ass enemies with their horrible mechanic of, hey, if you have 2 Nordcry characters, you do double the damage. Huh? What?
And I can show you in the artifact domain here. Now, to be fair, I guess this is pretty similar to the Papia enemies back in Natlin that benefited a lot when you had Natlin.
Not even close.
So let me take a Hyperbloom team with double Nordcry, so Lauma and Aino. And as you know, that will activate Lunar Bloom stuff.
I mean, you don't need double.
So I set up
but,
against this enemy. This is a wild hunt enemy.
you should have done Cookie way early in this
And
rotation. This is very
they
bad
basically
rotation.
have shields.
Boom.
But he just got destroyed. 25-second kill. Now let me switch to another Hyper Bloom team. Now it's almost the exact same team, except Yelan is
Now we're not in Ascending
not a
Gleam.
Nordkai character. It's almost functionally the same team.
It's actually a stronger team. Mathematically. This is a better team. But it's gonna perform worse against this enemy. Because this game is fucking ass. Look at this. Lunar Bloom? We're not dead yet. Nah, we're
So
going into shield
now
phase.
I lost that big Lunar Bloom damage, and I'm basically having to kill it twice.
Yeah.
Look at that.
It's not even Nested Gleam is enough. You actually need Ascending Gleam. 32 seconds or
Look
something.
how much longer that takes.
Yeah.
And again, this is just me showing that
I know it's not necessary. I know is necessary. If you want to fight like endgame content that has these guys. Replacing Aino here against these enemies, like that is basically you doing double damage. Because you need to do this twice. You need to do him twice as often, you know? That's the thing. This enemy's mechanic, which also will now be in Abyss, and not that guy, but the local legend guy that has the same mechanic, will be in Abyss and in Stygian Onslaught. This enemy is going to be in the next Spiral Abyss with this situation where the one after this one, no, the one before this one, this is the next one, this guy. Either you kill him and you kill 1 million HP with like Ascending Gleam, or you fight 3 million HP without Ascending Gleam. That's what it is. If you put Aino on the team, in that team, you're gonna take, you only need to do 1.6 million damage. If you don't have Aino on the team, you're doing 3.2 million. You need to do 3.2 million damage. That's what it is. This is what these like enemies are. This is the most evil enemy design they've ever created. This shit is gonna be in Stygian as well. If you don't have Ascending Gleam, this fucker is 6 million HP and otherwise he's 3. He's a joke to Ascending Gleam characters, which are already stronger than anyone else. That is just bullshit. That is like the worst thing they've ever created, ever.
that it's not just about the characters getting stronger and then
It's literally just like, not only is Aino just strictly worse in this team, but because Aino is like strictly worse in these teams, but because this mechanic, Aino is like having like Aino is like having like C6 Farina on the team instead of Aino, basically.
DPS
Or
getting
even more than
stronger.
that.
But instead, I see it as power creep when it's more manipulative content and
Yeah.
it stresses you into thinking you need the newest.
Oh, I need to
characters.
pull flints for
And when
this.
it
You
gets to
might.
the point like that, where you're basically
And
doing
that's
double
annoying, and it's
damage
cooked.
if you have the latest Nordkai characters, and it's not even about DPS, it's just straight up.
It's just a
you know,
mechanic
like
check.
A racist passive or whatever you want to call it. That's what gets ridiculous. And
I agree.
like, what do you expect when enemies like this will start hitting Stygian Onslaught and
Exactly.
start hitting Imaginarium Theater?
Getting
Look, you
inside
probably
of
didn't
Chief,
think
she's
about that,
100% on the
but
bench.
maybe
She's on the bench until you need to pull her out for this shit.
you have the required elements for Imaginarium Theater with old characters. But what happens if they put Nordkai enemies like the Wild Hunt
Yeah, I
enemies?
haven't even thought about the Wild Hunt enemy in Imaginarium Theater. I have not even conceived of that idea. This is the most RNG thing they could ever make. If they put a Wild Hunt enemy into IT, I will genuinely, like, sue Hoyoverse for, like, emotional distress.
in the theater, and all of a sudden, what if now you need to build your 32 character roster, but you needed Nod Cry characters as well?
You need
now?
Aino
At
and
least
Inefa in the
with
same
Natlin and
chamber.
Papier
Holy
enemies,
shit.
You could still have fast attacking teammates, like a Chlorine attacks fast. But at least for the rest
Yeah, the
of the
Papilla
content,
wasn't even
you wouldn't
remotely
feel
close
that
to
stress
as bad
from
as
needing
this.
Natlin teammates to tackle Papier content.
This is
But
the
if it's
worst
like
mechanic
this
in the
and
entire
these
game.
Wild Hunt enemies,
Like, they do have reduced HP to account for this, but it's not fair still. Especially on dire difficulty.
basically get a second health bar. then
Anyways,
that
I
is
mean-
like upping the ante.
Surely did put it on the blessing if it gets put in theater. Nah, they're not gonna put it on the blessing. No one's getting Ascending Gleam.
You see, Flint and Yelan are on banner, and
No one should be pulling for Yelan
before
right now,
all
to
this
be
power
honest.
creep stuff, you know, Yelan was very popular, and a lot of people were getting her.
Yeah, but
And of
now
course,
pulling for Yelan is
you know, if you
cooked.
don't care about min-maxing endgame, you can still get her. but there is a lot of FOMO pressure to pull for flints. But the thing is, it's
A
not even
lot.
just you get flints and you win versus this boss.
That's
You
true.
need a
You need his
well-invested
weapon
flint.
as well.
The minimum I've seen a flints clear this
C1
final
R1.
boss is a 2-cost flints.
Yeah.
So flints and Enefa.
I guess no, yeah. This one with super high investment, I guess you can 2-cost this. I guess.
You don't need his weapons, but you needed those two. So flints does seem like
I guess you can
investment.
get his weapon instead of Inefa as well, so that might be a 2-cost as possible as well. Although it's probably unlikely because Inefa is better than his weapon or his C1, but slightly. So this might not be
They're
possible.
trying to push you to. But at the same time, the content is changing every patch.
Yeah,
Flints might seem
like that's the thing. Like Llama is good against this crab thing, but like, what is she gonna do next cycle? Like,
like the correct
you need to do it with
investment
Ino.
if you care about the meta. But the Flint's shield could
The question is, how long is the shield gonna be in effect? How long is he
over
gonna be
very
useful?
soon. Maybe he'll still be good for bosses next patch, but the patch after, who knows? I
Yeah.
mean, Skirt came out here, and the patch after Skirt came out, was this really a Skirk boss?
No.
Not really.
Quite the opposite, actually.
And is this a Skirk boss? Definitely
Also not.
Which
She's just brute forcing. Skirk is just brute forcing right now.
brings me to the final discussion. So if there's more pressure, are they actually giving us more pulls?
No. The answer to that is no. They've given us about like 400 more Primo Gems across all the endgame modes. Like Stygian Onslaught replaced an existing event, so that's a 1-to-1 trade. We don't actually get more Primo Gems for that. So that's plus 0. IT is giving 400 more, and Abyss is giving 200 more. So that's 3 more pulls that we're getting per patch. We're getting 3 more pulls per patch with all of this happening. And it's no longer caring about the meta. Meta is basically required now unless you set up the most convoluted team. Yeah, like, yeah, it not caring about meta, you just have to now. I guess unless I still care about the meta, but I'm not going for dire. Like I'm fine with Fearless. So like you can cope with that, I guess. I don't know if it's really cope. I think it's like fair, in my opinion, to do that. But yeah, maybe that is cope.
In return.
Because Fearless has the last like actual rewards that aren't cosmetic, so that's a fine cutoff point in my opinion. And for Fearless, you don't need all the latest characters, but you do need like some characters that work with the mechanics. So like if you don't have Llama, you at least need Nahida. If you don't have Flints, you need Varessa, and if you don't have Varessa, like maybe a Chlorinde can do it, but like you kind of want Inefa in that. I'm here to watch Lumine die at this point.
This is the Genshin bookkeeping
Bro hates
spreadsheet,
bro hates the sibling.
which someone has very graciously, Sectoid Folder has very graciously been keeping
Sectoid
track since
Folder.
1.0, which is
Man.
crazy. These are the Primo Gems you can get per patch from commissions,
And yeah,
and the
they
free
have
Val
not
Pass,
really
the
increased.
endgame
Genshin is still at an average of 60 pulls per patch.
content, the
Basically.
shop,
More like a
events,
70. I guess.
permanent content, and the Apollo Gems and stuff.
Web
I think
events.
it's pretty consistently around the 80 mark. It does say here for the end game, so if you are worried about Stygian and Theater, maybe you're getting 3 more pulls per
Yeah,
patch.
you're getting
But I
3
mean, the
more pulls. That's it. That's literally it. You're getting 3 more pulls per
General
patch.
trend is the same, but the new endgame modes came out towards the end of this, so I can't really say. But yeah, in general, this doesn't really seem to be going up. There also used to be a lot of
Not
people
really.
doing 4-star
Chad, is my Nemo Trelishing linked to Nari and Barbara cooking on this? No. We're not clearing normal difficulty with that one in Stygian.
only stuff with Abyss that was very popular.
This
for
Traveler is
years,
AR36.
and you
This Traveler is AR36.
can ask all of them like,
You guys know that TikTok? I sent it into Discord, and like no one laughed, but I find that TikTok super funny. Where is it? No one else finds it funny. I liked it. Where did I post that? That was a while ago. This one. From 10 command grabs.
I can't.
This is like a meme on TikTok where they just make this this guy who has like random interview conversations with like a different guy, and they like turn it into different conversations. Like I don't know what the original one was about, but like this is so funny. It's like his accent is so funny to me.
Basic style the Abyss this time around. I'm not saying I'm never clear before. You know when people say they can't clear Abyss? it usually means they didn't build their supports, because the two usually go together. It's a
It's a
combo.
combo.
Yes. So you build your supports. But a real traveler focuses on DPS. No, to clear Abyss.
clear
A
Abyss.
real
To
traveler
clear Abyss?
tries to clear if they only have supports off of raw damage alone, 36 star. That's what you're telling me? No. Who goes into Abyss, picks all DPS, and immediately starts doing perfect rotations when everyone's an on-field? So you're putting your DPS first, you say? Yes, after I've applied support buffs. But tickle me intrigued with this. What if I put a support set on one of the DPS? What if you put a what on who? A support set on the DPS. Nah, that don't. Your DPS don't even work that way. Who puts a support set on an
That's
on-field?
the Fatui
Me?
shit, man.
Nah, see, that's that Fatui shit. Sometimes you're doing Abyss and you need some extra damage. You have multiple
Like,
DPS.
this makes so much more sense if you have the context of the original video, but like, this is still funny to me.
You put another DPS on Nah, see, your account's built different, Traveler. Okay, that's how I know you don't do no damage. Okay. You don't even pull supports or build teams right. Okay, Traveler. This Traveler's AR-37.
This trail is AR-37. I love the British accent. It's still no one finds that funny, but it's funny to me, okay?
Over time, it's getting less and less
This,
realistic.
this traveler is AR-36.
Same thing as with
37.
Star Rail, less and less possible to
6,
use 4
7?
stars. In fact, Star
Ain't
Rail
no
barely
way.
even has 4 stars. But yeah, this is just my
That's
opinion.
the thing, like at least like I what I like about Genshin is that it still has good 4 stars. Like, holy shit! Like Star Rail hasn't released one in over a year. By the way, it's been over a year since Star Rail released a 4-star. Wuthering Waves doesn't have a single team with a 4-star as the best in slot. Like, at least Genshin has 4-star characters. At least when you pull Flynn's on his banner, you get a full Flynn's team and you can put an F in it later, you know? Like,
I mean, you let me know if you agree. The thing
I
is,
despise the fact that none of the other games respect the 4 stars. I really like 4 stars in Genshin. I think other games should have good 4 stars, like an accessible, good option.
I
but
was hesitant
nah.
on making a video like this because from my
Fair points.
experience, a lot of people who make videos like this, they do come across as like Doom posters who have no idea what they're talking about.
He has good ideas of what he's talking about.
Maybe they don't even play Genshin. A lot of these guys are just looking for drama to farm, which is again why I did want to give it a few patches to just really see how things were shaping up. And yeah, for me, as someone who has been playing Genshin since launch, has been doing theory crafting and a lot of gameplay stuff.
I do all of those things as well. I'm very bad at theory crafting, but I know how to do it.
Maybe this comes across less Doom posty and more of just my opinion
review,
on
yeah.
the state of the game. And yeah, I still enjoy playing the game.
I do too.
You know, I was playing Honka Impact even when it was a PvP game. I'm also still enjoying Star Rail, even though it had that
I also
whole
like that.
Castor global
Because I like
thing.
I like Star's story more than anything.
It's pretty disappointing to see the game go like this. Is this something they can fix in the future?
Yeah, easily. I feel like they're just hungry for some money. But yeah, look at this. Like, hey, do you want to have 8 million HP or 16 million HP? Like, no one's brute forcing this. No one's brute forcing this shit. You better have flints on your account if you want dire on this. You're not getting the clear, bro. That's it. Yeah, like what I've noticed from when I go into people's accounts and like try to clear their Abyss or Stygian, I do a sigh of relief when I see like an Inefa or a Flynn's on the account. I'm like, oh, we're saved. We can clear. It's just a skill issue. But like most of the time, it's not even a skill issue. It's just like I need to play like perfectly to clear on their bullshit. It's so annoying. But yeah, I still am hopeful for Genshin's future. I still think they can fix all of their issues, and like I'm more Doom posty about like region design because I didn't really enjoy exploring Notcra as much as I hoped. So I'm more Doom posty about that, to be honest. But yeah, good video by Jamie, of course. Go to TC. Although I think his TC takes are a little bit wacky sometimes, but I guess that doesn't matter. W video. Yeah, we'll go do the Genshin. Try my account and you have a character in skill issue. I mean, I can if you give me the UID, I can check out if you can clear something you haven't cleared yet. Of course, I can look into that. But yeah, I'm just we're gonna hop into the Genshin as always. I gotta keep my streak up. I'll hate him, number 1, every time, because he's the best choice. Way before. Amber, second answer. I will immediately know the next character after these two. Boom. Look at this. Look at this magic. It's a bow user from 2.x. That's not Pyro. This is magic, by the way. I'm going to show you a magic trick. It's a bow user from 2.x that isn't Pyro. Who is it? Who is it? It's Yelan. It's Yelan. Right? Yeah, boom. Oh, cooked. Cooked. I tried. Okay, it's not from any of these regions. Wait, then it's a Leo character. Or is it? Oh, it's no, not Yinjin. A bow character from Leo? It came out in 2.x? What? I'm cooked. Wait, what? It can't be. No, it came out not from Monster, not from Leon, not from Sumeru, but Inazuma. Right, Inazuma. My bad. I forgot it was Inazuma. I thought Yelan was from Inazuma because she came out in 2.7 for a second. My bad. Inazuma and bow user that came out in thing. Probably Goro, right? He's Geo. He doesn't fit into this, so it's probably Goro, right? That should be easy. Wombo. Yeah, we got it. Brashel got it too. Maybe when I get Alakino. I've had an AR-37 team for a while. I'm not clearing shit, man. Oh, like... No, it is Goro. It's a bow user. Sarah, Kuja is also a bow user, but she's Electro, which also wouldn't conflict with this. Could have also been Sarah, actually, yeah. Could have also been Sarah. I kind of forgot Sarah was a... You said Kuju, and I was kind of thinking Kuki. No, it didn't say it was Geo. I just got Geo. I just guessed Goro. It could have been Sarah. What a nice weather, especially good for keeping an eye on things. What does this mean? Oh, like, this quiz is so annoying. Anyone could say this. What nice weather, especially good for keeping an eye on things. I guess maybe Amber, because she's gliding. Like, that's the only thing that comes to mind. Who else keeps a lookout? Who's a lookout character? Good for keeping an eye on things. Like, who looks out for things? I don't know. Like, Amber is the only one that comes to mind. Like Chaska? Who is this? Erica. Oh, it's Venti. No, it's not. Fuck. Erica is spelled with a K. I don't know this character. I don't know this. Oops. I don't know who Erica Landbig is. Keeping eye on things. I'm picking all the flying characters because they look from above. What nice weather. Like, I just gotta hear the voice line at this point. I have no idea who this could be. This is completely beyond me. I think this is not identifying at all. This doesn't help me identify the character at all. This voice line is useless. Who? I have no idea. Like, Yaimiko? I don't know. Tell me.
What nice weather. Especially good for keeping an eye on
Oh,
things.
Jean.
What
Is that
nice
Jean?
weather. Especially good for keeping an eye on things.
That sounds like Jean.
What nice weather.
But it's not Jean.
Especially good for keeping an eye on things.
That might be Jean. Fuck. No one got this, right? No one got this. My brain's fried. Tichnari, I'm off to Blue Protocol. Good luck, have fun with the stream. Oh yeah, Blue Protocol is out. Do we want to play that on stream? Because I have it downloaded. I kind of want to check it out as well. But I don't know. I don't want to change all the stream titles and stuff. Yeah, the game is out. Right. It's been out for 3 minutes. I'll check it out after stream, I think. We can maybe play it tomorrow if there's interest. But we're going to definitely finish. But yeah, no one knows Traverse. He's a Forest Watcher or Collie. Yeah, no one got Traverse. But yeah, thanks for being irrational. No one got Traverse. How would anyone know? Traverse is the least interesting character of all time. No human being on planet Earth would ever guess this. I'm so mad at that, man. Daily ability. I don't know. Who? Traverse. You don't know Traverse? This lady. I guess it's depending on if you're watching on the short stream, you're not seeing the image. Yeah. Who is correct? Who is correct? This character is so irrelevant. Never heard of the character in my life. As you shouldn't, because she's completely irrelevant. I feel like this is Auroron for some reason. I feel like this is his skill. It's not Auroron. Okay. Who else could this be? It kind of looks like a snake. That's not Baiju, is it? I need more of this image. I can't really tell what shape this is. Is this like Escoffier's pod or something? No. Oh, it's Charlotte's camera. Right, it's Charlotte's camera. There we go. She appeared in Lynette's thing once. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's the pyro. It's the very important. She's a very important character for like combat because she's like uh, enables an entire archetype, which is the Overload archetype. She's very important, but you know she's kind of like story wise, she's completely useless. Yeah, we got that one, Charlotte. DNA. DNA. That seems so like specific. I feel like that should be instantly a pop, right? I'm kind of thinking Farina for some reason. Blowing? Like wind? What are we blowing? With mouth? Or is that just like just supposed to be wind? Because who like blows in this game? As like an attack. I don't think anyone does that. Is it like Ito or something? Because like Oni DNA, like he huffs and puffs. I have no idea what this is supposed to convey. I'm really lost on this. Huh. Who blows? Like are they really bad? It's probably an Anemo character. Then, because it has wind in it. I don't know. I'm not sure. I guess I just unlocked the next one. I'll say what I said. Ito. Bone. Razor? What does bone mean? Am I stupid? None of these have helped me at all. None of these have helped me. Alchemy? Like, is it sucrose? Yes, like alchemy. Like she plays with a bone in her idol animation. That's what I was thinking. Like, what does this mean? Like DNA? Like experiments? I guess that's. I get. Oh no, she fucked with her own DNA. That's how her ears came to be. Right. That's the lore. I forgot about that lore. I was about to say Flints. He does collect bones as well. Although I don't think he's in the game yet. I don't think they have added him yet. Oh, they have. Nice. Well, yeah, that makes sense. She plays with bones, I guess. She did manipulate her own DNA. I don't think she blows air. She has a skill. But yeah, let's do the Genshin OST. Blow Lantern DNA because it's because she's not human and bones because bones. Blow is in like Lantern DNA because he's not human and bones because bones. Yeah, non-human was what I got from the DNA as well. Let's see if we get the. Yes, I know this. This is Risley. No, it's not. I know this track. This is from Fontaine for sure. This is from Fontaine for sure. We're doing the OST guest for Genshin. This is the song. I remember playing this map. I played this map in the Genshin music game. I know this map, but who is the character this is tied to? It's not Risley. It's someone else. It sounds similar to Risley's, but it's not dubsteppy enough. Then it goes into a. I actually don't know. I'm gonna guess Risley. I have no idea. Help me out. It's oh no, wait, no. This is not Lan. This might not be Risley. Right. This is not Fontaine. Wait, this is not Lan. It's not Kinich. It's not Shalonen. It's not Milani. It's not Mawika. It's not Kachina. Oh no, is this just Arlecchino? No, it's not. Skirk? No. This might be Skirk, actually. It's not Cryo. Never mind. Cooked. I have no idea who this is. I played this map though. I played this map. I'm gonna guess someone in 5.x. Just a thing. I'm gonna guess. No, I can't guess Skirk or Escoffier. It's not Janssen either. Janssen is like 1 minute. I know it. Varessa is the only other one that came out. Is it Varessa? No. But it is a Nutland Electric. Wait, it is Janssen. Oh, wait, no, Catalyst. It is Janssen. No, before. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, Auroron! Right! That guy exists. My bad. I don't have this tied to him in my brain. At all. I just played the Genshin though. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, completely forgot about this. You're on your own here. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's do the general. I just played the Genshin again. I forgot she's a catalyst. But yeah, Auroron is a good guess. It's not a good guess. It's the only thing that happened. Okay, this is what we get. 2 notes. We get 2 notes for this one. I'm getting Enkanomiya vibes. I'm getting Enkanomiya vibes. No. It's not Enkanomiya. Oh, that's Inazuma. That's Sangonomiya. I'm gonna guess Inazuma. That should be enough. Is that enough? Yeah. It's Sangonomiya specifically. I got that on the second one, okay? I got it on the second one. Boom, boom, boom. It's very, like, fluid. It fits water very much. W track, I like this one. But yeah, we got that one too on the second try, not the first try, because the first try was literally like just the start of it. I couldn't even make out the song, but that makes sense. Okay, let's hop onto the second account. I think we already got some resin back because I've been streaming for 2 hours already just with the Jamie video. I yap a lot. That's true. But yeah. I think we've done everything there is to do on the main account other than like maybe do some like testing or something. Was that Mark? That's the guy? Is the thing quest out? Yeah. The new quest is out in a day. I need to remember that. Otherwise, there's nothing to do. I am done with everything in the game, which means we're hopping onto the second account. I'm gonna do dailies over there and maybe do some exploration in Sumeru. I don't think my mouse is broken. I think my computer is just overall lagging a little bit. Because I click things and they don't pop up very quickly. Well, let's see. Yeah, I'll check out this Blue Protocol game. If it's interesting, I might stream it tomorrow. Depends. Yeah, everything is loaded. It's taking a long time to load. Everything on my entire computer is taking a long time to load. Like, I feel like I got like a virus or something yesterday. I don't know. I'll need to check that out. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, it's not my mouse, actually, I think. Like, I genuinely think my computer is just lagging. I guess it's probably because I installed that skate game from EA yesterday, and that shit didn't even want to run. I bricked my PC. Yeah, don't download EA games. That's spyware. Not even spyware. That's just like malware. They're just gonna ruin your entire game, your entire computer. Like my entire PC has been lagging, and that's the only thing that I've done differently in the last like month. My game crashed. No, it didn't. Never mind. What is going on? I need to like absolutely like remove EA from all of my PC, from all of my files. Okay. Just ascended some characters for blue wishes. I'm scrapping the bottom of the barrel, man. That's not what I do, man. I leveled them to 60, to 50 out of 60 for those second wishes. I do that on my main account. Like it's not necessarily worth it, but it's not like a bad thing to do with your resin, considering like I have everything else finished. Once you catch up to Genshin's like releases, once you get the AR60 and like have a stable like character base, and like every additional character is just one extra character at a time, and you don't need to level old characters that much. Like you have a lot of resources. Like look how long this is loading. This is loading about like 15 times longer than it normally does. Holy shit. Second account almost capped. We really need an upgrade on this account. Our Flint is garbage. We need something better here. Let's see if we can get it. This double artifact event is really cool. I like it. Helps a lot. Oh, you guys are seeing that, not me. That's interesting. You guys don't even see that black screen that happened. But yeah, everything is taking a lot longer on my PC. I think I might have actually installed some malware yesterday. Get rid of Steam. I don't have Chrome open. I don't know why it would be thing. Yeah. I guess I'll update my drivers or something, because like this is crazy. I've never seen anything like this. My entire PC is just slowed down to a halt. I've never needed to load anything in my life this long. That's crazy. Is there anything to talk about while this is happening? Livestream is tomorrow. That was just teleporting, man. It's not even loading into domain. Holy shit. How long is that gonna take? Oh yeah, that's... Why do I keep doing this shit, man? I keep changing my teams instead of just swapping. Okay, the second team is gonna be the overworld team then. I keep fucking this up.
I can do it.
I can do it. I need a moment to compose. This was faster at least. Okay. Let's see this. Boom, boom. Boom.
Absorption test.
Be silent. Observe.
Observe.
To dust.
I don't need to do a second one, but I should probably. I don't know. I can do a second one, but I don't need to. Okay, let's see. Do we get anything good? Ooh, a lot of potential, a lot of potential. Attack, double crit? Electro damage with nothing. 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 Holy shit. Les, thank you for the hydrate. I again ran out of water. after this artifact session, the stretch I can do. I gotta stand up as well. Let's stand up. Oop. Legs. Stretch the legs. A fly got into my room. Fuck that guy. Get out of here, bro. Boom. Get killed. One shot. Oh, can you hear that cracking? You probably can't. Okay, the noise reduction probably removes it. But yeah, I'll get the hydrate done in a second. I need to go to the toilet anyway. Might as well. Boom, boom. I came back from dinner. Welcome back from dinner. We're doing flimsy.
To dust.
Bop, bop. To dust. Like, you do like a lot more damage than me, then.
Dark.
You should be doing a lot more damage than me with that flints. You're probably one-shotting this guy, right? Oh, nothing useful. No matter what it is. Cooked. Cooked. Hoya is evil, man. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom.
Be silent. Beware the creatures of the night.
Ow.
Close your eyes.
Yeah,
To
the
dust.
big burst is a complete waste of my time. How am I not getting this guy? This fly is really annoying. It's not a fly, it's a mosquito thing. I don't know what this is. There you go. I got him. There you go. Call that a day. Again! Holy shit, Hoyoverse, give me my proper artifact set. What is happening? You need to do 2 HP bars. So not only was your team worse, not only was your team worse before, you also had to do twice as much HP than you do now. So, yeah. Cooked. Yeah, we're gonna farm on the next Stygian cycle while we get, like, better rewards. We're gonna farm a better set.
option test.
Yeah, his weapon would be really strong, but like I feel like if we just get Primordial Wing Spear, we're probably fine. And I want to be ready, and I don't want to waste any pulls anymore. Especially not on the weapon banner, because like I couldn't get it back, you know? If I got a 5-star on the weapon banner. I was so shocked when I tried with Lynn's, yeah. I'm out of resin and moon things, fuck. Like, oh, you got none of these. Well, this is a second account, I was saving these. I only need to do 1 mini burst, yeah. Yeah, it takes you like probably like 10 seconds. Less than. Yeah, it's not even that he's that much stronger. He needs to do half of the damage of any other team. Just because he's an Ascendant Gleam. It's just ridiculous. Nah, guess I'm done for today. Yeah. I mean, I'm done with that as well. I'm gonna keep the rest. I'm not gonna use them yet. I'll keep them for later. Once Stygian comes around, we're gonna get better rewards, because in Stygian you get like higher drops, higher drop rates. For every 120 resin spent in Stygian, you get 1 extra artifact. We're gonna do like 10 resin when that comes out, 10 fragile resin, aka 600 resin.
Add Ash.
Let's see if we get anything good. Yeah.
Add Ash.
Add Astra, I'll be
Thank
sock.
you for complete.
Add Astra, buy a sock. There you go. Daily's done. Okay. We didn't get anything, like, at all. Which is fine. I'll go get some water. Like, look at how long this is loading. You guys are seeing this shit, right? I'm loading into the mail system. Holy shit. Is my stream lagging? I didn't drop a single frame yet. Add extra applesauce. I don't know what that means. That was so bad. I've never experienced this kind of lag in my life. Because the game isn't lagging, it's just the loading screens are. So that means my like CPU might be cooked. I think that's the CPU's job in this game, at least. Like, I feel like my CPU might be like burnt or something. Ask Catherine. Yeah, she would know. She's a robot. She does maintenance on herself, probably. Do they self-maintenance or does someone else maintenance the Catherines? That's actually a good question. But yeah, I keep fucking, I'm a little bit sick today, I guess. But yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I get some water so I can fulfill the hydrate. I'll be right back. Hello, Glorp. I'm back. Hello. Is the music too quiet? Should I increase the volume? I'm back. Here's your hydrate. There you go. Boom. +1 hydrate. I hope that fixes my voice, because I've been yapping a lot. Yeah, a little cooked. But it's fine. Okay. Here on this account, we're looking for... I guess I could do these as well. But do I get anything? I guess I do get Primo Gems, right? I can't click. I can't tell. I don't think I'm getting Primo Gems for this. Is there a reason for me to do this? Because it's like, I guess they're not long, right? They don't take long. I don't know. I'll leave it up. But yeah, I'm very glad on this account I did do the other things, because that was really worth it. I did do this easy breezy event. I finished this for plus 100, and I finished this for plus 620. That was huge, massive gains. Yeah, we're out of temples. How much are we looking at right now? We're looking at almost a temple. Yeah, I don't think it's smart to go for the weapon, because if I lose the 50-50, I'm actually done. Like, that fries my account. That actually fries my account. But yeah, we're going to Sumeru. We gotta explore Sumeru. I'm gonna go make something to eat. Oh wait, Mapamare, I forgot about your account. Can I log in? I forgot we needed to do that. I'm so sorry, I got distracted. Whenever you have time. Fuck, I guess when you come back. My bad, I completely forgot about that. We'll do that right when you're back, okay? I need to do that. I'm very interested in getting that clear, because it's very close. It's a very interesting fight. Is it a flying guy? Look at that guy. He's in the air. Now, if I had Chaska, I could just attack him, but obviously I'm playing Flynn, so I need to swap my team to Chaska.
Let's run.
Man, I wish Flynn's was a good character. Yeah, Chaska's exploration utility cannot be beat, huh? No amount of strength is gonna overvalue or outvalue. What do you say in that context? But yeah, when you're back, we can do that. We can do your account. But yeah, we should go questing here. Specifically, the nursery is asking me to find all of these nursery points. Genshin, Sumeru, nurseries locations. There's about like 15 of these or 12 of these. I saw a map of them. I'll open it up again. Found it again. I did 1, 2, I think. Okay, let's go like, there's a third one here. I think I did that one as well. I did 1, 2. Let's just go through them in order. And yeah. No leaks of any kind have been posted today or yesterday even. So there's a kind of a leak drought. And we haven't gotten leaks for quality of life stuff. So I'm very interested in what they're going to say tomorrow on the stream. About like quality of life changes. Because those are the ones that I'm usually always looking forward to. Is it this one? Yeah, we did this one. Might as well pick up the Sumeru roses while we're here. And also look around in case we see any chests. Getting distracted is kind of a smart thing. We should get distracted. Alright, I have Chaska, I forgot. I can go faster. Ooh, wow, what's this?
Open fire.
Nothing. Oh yeah, it's immediately when you join. That's crazy. Ugh. I hate Twitch so much. Why is it so evil? I'm trying to find a nursery. And I have to say that again. Yeah. Where's this? Boom. Where's this nursery? It should be at the bottom of this. I don't see anything. Hello? Ah, here. I did this one too. Okay. There's so many of these. Tell me when you're back, Solo. I can repeat what I said. The fifth one is here. I didn't see anything around. It feels like I've explored everything, but I'm not even close to the percentage. Similar to what I had in Sumeru. What I had in Fontaine. We'll see. Yeah, these things are really nice for exploration, at least. Welcome back. I'm sorry. Twitch played them exactly there. But yeah, so far we're on the second account doing some Sumeru exploration. We got the C2 Flins. We're not pulling anything anymore. We're just like doing some maintenance on this account, I guess. Keeping up with it. Favorite region? I mean, are we counting sub-regions, Paddock? Because I'm always saying Dragonspine. But if we're talking about like an overall region, R1, no, just C2. I don't have enough pulls for R1, sadly. My favorite overall region is probably Natlan. I like Natlan the most, probably, overall. Natlan just has the, like, best overall combination of everything. Like, best kit designs for the characters, best, like, overall exploration. Like, sure, Monster has Dragonspine, but, like, overall the exploration is nice. Best, like, music as well. Like, it doesn't have the best of all of these, but, like, it has the best combination of all of them. Yeah. Fontaine. That's interesting, because Fontaine is my least favorite. But yeah, that's how that's how you can like see how varied opinions can be on this game. Like the Fontaine main quest is the best, is one of the better main quests in the game. But like other than the main quest, I don't like anything about Fontaine.
Fire in the hole.
I mean, I guess the inspiration is better than Outcry from so far. I mean, we don't need to agree on everything, but like I don't like Fontaine because the exploration is really poor. I'm a big exploration guy, and I don't like the exploration in Fontaine. The underwater thing is like a little bit, you know, it is not as engaging as the above ground thing, and like visually and sonically, like the music isn't as good as in other regions. Just like slightly worse than everything else. It's not a bad region overall, it's just my least favorite probably. Like I did enjoy exploring Fontaine on this account. There was some a little bit of stupid stuff, but that's fine. But yeah, overall, I think they missed a little bit on the underwater exploration, at least when it comes to combat. But yeah, they could have done the World of Warcraft and just like had the exploration just stay the same, even if you were outside. But yeah, I think some of my more favorite regions are like Sumeru and Natlan. I'm giving it to Natlan because it says the overall best, like everything, like combined. Oh, I overloaded the rock. Holy shit, that's crazy. That's a crazy situation. I don't want to vape myself. Heal yourself, little bro. What? I think the main story definitely gives me a bias. Yeah, it has a great story for sure. It's like one of the better ones for sure, by far.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Why am I playing Flints? My bad. Like, he's stronger than Chaska. It's just like, he doesn't have the utility. He has much worse utility.
Luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
I can't just pull him out and do infinite damage. I need to get energy, like, use his skill, like, Chaska, skill, bam, dead. Very, too good of a utility not to continue using. He's still on the team. But yeah, the main quest in Fontaine is really good. One of the best ones, I think. It's only behind Sumeru. I don't like the Natlan main quest, but I like Act 1 and 2. Act 1 and 2 are good to me, but beyond that, it's kind of whatever. Did I find a nursery, or did I just skip that? I don't think I found the nursery. Let's see. But yeah, Act 1 and 2, goated, and then Act 3, 4, and 5 on Natlan are just kind of whatever. So yeah, Fontaine definitely wins in the story department. Is it underground? It would not make sense for a nursery to be underground. Oh no, it's right here. There you go. See? And I didn't have this one. Let's play. But I think Sumerus is actually the best main quest in the game. Although I don't remember it as much as I think I should. I guess I should replay it a little bit. There were a lot of annoying things in Sumeru though. Maybe Fontaine's is the best. I'm not sure. Let's do it like this. Yeah, that works. There you go. Foul up. Superstar is only good with Nahida and Wanderer section, sadly. I disagree. I think the first... I mean, what isn't the Nahida section is the real question. What isn't the Nahida section? Nahida is a part of the whole story from the start to the end.
So you can never
When are we not with Nahida? Like, I guess in the middle of it when we go to the desert. But like the start and the end are good, and they're with Nahida. Yeah, that's true. Okay, that's nursery number 6, nursery number 7. I don't see anything around. But yeah, I mean, I don't like the Fontaine Act 1 quest that much, to be honest. I think they finished strong, but like, When it comes to like the trials that we had at the start, I was like, this is just, I didn't really enjoy those that much, at least. I was kind of annoyed by the mechanic more than anything. Like, the story wasn't bad. It's just the gameplay mechanic of, like, the deduction and stuff like that. They implemented that so poorly. But it's fine. Overall, yeah, you could argue me into Fontaine being the best main quest, yeah. But I don't think I've ever played a main quest in Genshin where I've enjoyed every single part, you know? That's just kind of hard to do with their schedule. Let's see. 8 is over here. And 9 is on the way, so we might as well do 9 first.
Let's fly.
Oh yeah, we did 9 already. The desert really threw me out of it. I did not enjoy it at all. The stuff with the Dea and her bodyguard also wasn't interesting except for the loop. I still do really enjoy it though. I think the loop, I think that plays well into the loop personally. I like the Dea stuff. I think that was executed quite well. I'm a fan, personally, of that part. Like, the Samsara is, like, Act 1 of Sumeru is still, like, the best story ever told in Genshin, probably. Like, people like to hype up the, like, later acts as, like, the better ones, but I really liked Act 1. I really like Act 1 in Sumeru. The Samsara was the most engaged you have ever been in any Genshin quest.
Be silent.
That's... Interplorer, lol, my bad. Just, it ties in well, I just find it boring personally. That's fine. But yeah, I think the first quest of, the first quest of Sumeru is the best quest we've ever had in Genshin. The Samsara was the most engaged I've ever been in a Genshin quest in my life. Just, like, really, really well written. Really, like, interesting mechanic. That was when they first did the, like, thing mechanic. Also, Sumeru has so many, like, cool little minigame things here, by the way. Like, this is a really cool idea of, like, oh, you enter, like, a fort and you, like, do, like, a little battle here, you know? You do, like, you need to find the keys, you need to find the entrance to get the keys and stuff like that. Like, these areas, those, like, little... And they spawn enemies once you get there, like, you get the keys to turn it off, like... Holy shit, like, Sumeru's exploration might be the best in the game, to be honest. Like a mini quest, yeah, like, all of these areas are little mini quests, and, like, similar to the, like, this is a very similar structure to the very well-made, withering zones, as well. I definitely think the Sumeru is one of the best ones. Yeah, I mean, I'm not thinking you think it's a bad one just because you said that you don't like the one act or something.
Open fire.
Don't misunderstand me either. Bored a lot of parts in between. I was more... I mean, were you not bored in the, like, Fortress of Meripede in Fontaine?
Be silent.
Act 3?
Close your eyes.
I love the withering mechanic. Yeah, really well done. I love that. Like, Sumeru might be the best region when it comes to exploration, actually. Holy shit. Holy shit. I didn't think about it like that, but, like, it has two of the very, very, very best mechanics, which is the withering zone and these things. Like, these are not the most interesting thing ever created in human history. But, like, when it comes to Genshin exploration, this is really engaging. Relatively. Yeah. Boom. That's cool. Wow! I love this. I like the Fortress of Meripede, personally, but I think that's a hot take, usually. I enjoyed the Fortress of Meripede. I think we needed a little bit of a proper, like, look into how, like, people... Like, how shitty the fortress is. Not really, I just love all the Fontaine characters, kept me engaged somehow. That's good. I liked it myself. A lot of people hated the fortress. I didn't. I actually enjoyed the Fortress of Meripede. I think the repetitiveness of the thing was, like, an intentional choice to show us, like, how shitty the fortress is. Kind of reflects poorly on Risley, to be honest, but, like, you know, what can you do? The only thing I really don't like about Fontaine is the exploration. It's really dumbed down compared to Sumeru, and, like, it's not visually as interesting. It's not, like, the music isn't as good. But yeah, that's just, like, that's the exploration part. The story part, top tier for sure.
Let's fly.
Boom. W. Yeah, we're in the same boat when it comes to the Act 3 of Fontaine.
Dividing the loot is often
Okay.
a cause of
Is that the last nursery? Is there some
Luckily
more
for
stuff?
you.
I'm enjoying this already more than Fontaine. And way more than Not Cry. Holy shit. Like, I guess you could say, like, I kind of cooked myself on Not Cry because I did it too quickly back to back. That wouldn't be a bad argument, I guess.
Observe.
That wouldn't be a bad argument because I did just do it on my main account and then just instantly do it again on the second account. But like I feel like I'm above that personally. I feel like I'm above being influenced by something like that.
Let's fly.
And yeah, in Not Cry, I just like, yeah, it was a little too easy. Maybe it was just because I did it back to back. I'll do Not Cry again on like a third account. I'll give it another shot. Because I don't want Not Cry to be bad. Because if Not Cry's exploration is as bad as I like think it is, that's gonna like be sad. Because like, what do you mean the meta is cooked and also the exploration is cooked? The only thing they got is music now and the story. I guess the main quest is good in Not Cry so far. But like, the main quest is always good in the first 2 acts. I feel like it's just like so much easier to tell a story when you're not limited by the thing. I do like how much stuff there is in the Sumeru. You can go anywhere and find withered zones or dendro activation things. Yeah, it's very full. It's definitely the biggest region in Genshin, for sure. Because it's the desert as well. It's definitely by far the biggest region. Can I go with this, or does this stop me? Why would you hit that? What's wrong with these things, man?
Take me up.
Desert on the other end. I love the desert. I like it more than the normal area, actually. Maybe not. Maybe I like them similarly. Because the withering zones are only here, and the withering zones are also in the desert. Just not as common, I think. They're also in the desert. Okay, that's one. Yeah, that's just like doing this like 7 times. Is this the intended way? Because this is kind of boring. Is this what we're supposed to do? Go on there, bro. Go hit that. I'll just do it from here. Sniper Chaska. Boom. Right on the nose. What's in here? Make sure. Might as well make sure. What's targeting me?
Take me up.
This one shroom? And shut up. Yeah, I like the desert personally. I think it's really intricate, really like well crafted. Like it interacts with the world quest nicely. But we'll see. Maybe I don't like it as much anymore. We'll check it out. We'll give it a shot in this account. I haven't explored any of the desert here yet. So it's going to be very interesting. Okay, we unlocked that one. We have this one as well. Gimme. Mark that. Perfect. Frame perfect click, by the way. Frame perfect click. Boom. Mondstadt might be up there, not gonna lie. I like the simplicity of it. I'm not sure on Mondstadt. Like, it has Dragon Spine, which is by far my favorite region of all time, no matter what. Like, it's the greatest thing they've ever made in this entire game, ever. Dragon Spine. But beyond that, I don't know. The simplicity is like, I've played it at least like 6 times across my... I played through Monster Exploration at least like 6 times across my second accounts and stuff like that. And I've never had much of many emotions tied to it. I feel like it's too much nostalgia bait when it comes to Mondstadt. It's like, I think nostalgia is the main reason people like it. Like, from an exploration perspective, it's like, it's not bad. I think it wasn't like, I think it had a lot of good ideas that they didn't continue doing because people didn't like the fact that they had to do stuff in a video game. So Mondstadt has a lot of uniqueness to it because it's the first region and they didn't really figure out how to do, how they wanted to do exploration. But, yeah, not all of them are good. Not all of those aspects are necessarily good. So I'm kind of mixed on it. I don't think it's like necessarily the worst region. But it's not great. They had some very, very unique aspects to it. Like no primo gems in certain common chests, like mechanics that you would not see anywhere else, like very confusing like chests that just spawn after you kill like random enemies. Like you just see a random enemy standing somewhere, you kill him, and the chest spawns. Like there was nothing indicating that there was gonna be a chest there. Like it's kind of a lot of very interesting ideas. Like they definitely assumed that exploration is not gonna be an important part of the gameplay, but then they decided otherwise later, which I'm very happy with. They thought like, oh, we could just do some random bullshit, man. It's fine. It's fine. Just just put a chest here after someone breaks like a rock, whatever. Oh, there's a fourth one. Yeah. I really hate Chaska's charge attacks sound effects. They're really annoying.
Go away.
There's much more
can
they
never
could
have
do
two-
with so many nations, but because it feels like the attention span of a 5-year-old. Oh, like, yeah, you hate the fact that they dumb down everything because no one likes to play the game. That's one of my biggest issues with Genshin, but that's not even like the player's fault. Like, if you're in a situation where like you need to get primo gems quickly for a character you desperately need, you're gonna be annoyed by anything in exploration, anything that's in any way challenging. And that's what I think is the issue with Notcry right now, because it's like too easy to me. It feels like a little too easy. Like they didn't do anything difficult. Like you can just like spam through Notcry exploration, which is what kind of irritates me a little bit. But maybe I just played it too quickly back to back. Maybe I got a wrong impression. Usually they're like they didn't mind people people like saying, "Oh, it's too hard. Make it easier. Make it so a 6-year-old on an iPad could clear it." They kind of ignored that for most of the time because they did that. People complained a lot after Inazuma, but like they went to created Sumeru, you know, which is like in certain aspects even more difficult, you know. Which I liked
Ooh,
a lot.
Shiny. It's so pretty.
But since after Inazuma, like with Fontaine, they started to dumb things down. Natlan, it's not an increase in difficulty, but like an increase in a better structure. And now Notcry, like actually just like a joke. It's like you don't have to think about anything in Notcry when it comes to exploration, which makes me really sad. Like I hope that was just like a fluke or something. I hope that was just like, you know, they were off their game. My first 100% island was the Notcry Island on the left, so it's so easy to complete. Yeah, it's not like 100% is like an indication of how easy it is to get 100% is an indication of difficulty. It's just the puzzles themselves were like really, really basic. Like you could spam the interact button basic. And yeah, I don't like that. I hope they change that. I hope they adjust that. I hope they like do something about that, because like, you know, if Genshin's meta is getting cooked, and also they reduce the difficulty of exploration, like, what do I have left, bro? I gotta go into the teapot or something. At least the teapot is getting better. They can make that worse. We'll see how they develop it. At least the main quest is good. The music is still great. I didn't hate exploring it. I didn't hate exploring it. It's not like it was the worst thing I've ever played in my life or anything. It's just like, I didn't have as much fun as I hoped. But we'll see. We'll see how they do the next couple regions. I think they still got it, obviously. They're not gonna dumb it down too much. Like, they're not gonna do a Wuthering Waves, you know? Wuthering Waves, like, if you played that, they literally removed the exploration from the game. But I'm saying I put absolute no brain power for it. Yeah, of course, yeah. You don't have to try at all. Nothing is ever gonna challenge you, not cry. Even the combat sections were really easy. So like them pretending like the Fatui base is someone gonna be like scary is like funny. At least the main quest was like executed very much how they said they would. They said that in the main quest they're gonna incorporate the story quest, so you don't have to do those separately. And that was really well done. Like I think the main quest is very well executed. We got a Slins and Llama story quest inside of the main quest, which is great. But that's like the only part that they said in the live stream are they not gonna do for the future regions. They're just gonna do that for Notcry. Maybe they won't. Maybe they just said that to be safe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah. Overall, Not Cry rating, right now it sits above Fontaine, maybe, slightly. Maybe below Fontaine. It's around Fontaine when it comes to my enjoyment of exploration. Because the sceneries are still prettier, and the music is still better. But it's definitely not their highest echelon exploration they've ever had. With the compass, I just watched YouTube spam the X and it got done. Yeah. Yeah, the compass, I just choose not to use it. I don't mind if people use it. I don't mind it being in the game. I'm just going to choose for myself not to use it until I'm at like 90%. And just to finish it off. I don't mind the compass existing. I'm just not going to use it. I'm fine with just not using it. For my own enjoyment, like, I made this like connection. Like, using the compass feels like using ChatGPT for a list of ingredients in the store. Like, ChatGPT, make me like a list of ingredients of things I need to buy in the store or something. Like ChatGPT, like, put my socks on for me. Like, I feel like when you play with the compass, you're just looking at the minimap, and you're looking at the bottom right for the cooldown. You're not enjoying the scenery. You're not enjoying the music. You're just looking at the top left, looking at the bottom right, like a robot. Like, to me, you can never use the compass at the start of a thing. Once you have, like, completed a certain amount and you're satisfied with the exploration you've completed, sure. Then we can, like, we've gotten enough out of the exploration experience to be satisfied. Then you can start using the compass. But, like, going into a region with a compass unlocked is like really boring. It takes so much away from the fun of exploration, but to use the compass when you aren't even remotely done with the region. It just feels like you're glued to your phone next to the most beautiful waterfall you've ever seen. Or something. It just ain't right. But yeah, I just choose not to use it. People can play however they like. It's good for people that don't care about exploration. I like there being options for people that don't give a fuck. Like, there are people that don't care, like, and that's fine. Right? There are people that don't care about exploration, there are people that don't care about story. They should still be able to enjoy the game somehow, you know? If you only like one of the three main aspects of Genshin, which are exploration, story, and combat, like, you should still have a way of enjoying the game that doesn't make you feel like shit, you know? If you just like the story, you should be able to, like, and want to pull for the characters due to the lore, you should still be able to, like, skip, you should be able to not have to be challenged by combat too much, while also, like,
Hold on to your hat.
spamming through, like, exploration. This should be possible, you know? If you only like the combat and don't care about the story, you should have a skip button, stuff like that. I think the game can be catered to a lot of different audiences, and then the audience themselves can choose not to engage if they decide to. It's a choice that should be, like, possible. I usually wouldn't use it like exploration, but, like, I'm not gonna look for a few minutes to find an annoying chest. Yeah, that's exactly how I use it as well. Like, it's not like I don't use it. I use it as well. Like, the moment I'm, like, looking for, like, I have risen. Welcome, Lancer. What's up? We're talking about we're doing Sumeru exploration. We're talking about exploration as a concept. And yeah, it's not like I don't use the compass. I use it all the time. The moment I'm like in 90% exploration, I'm like looking around the map, I can't find anything. Now is the time for the compass, right? That's exactly it. That's exactly where it's used, where it was used before. Nodcry. In Nodcry they expanded its use now. But yeah. It's just for finishing up a region that you've already gotten content with. That's what I said. Like, I use it the moment I feel like I've gotten enough out of a region. I've explored enough, I've had my fill. Now let's finish it. Finish the fight. Well, welcome. Did I do this one already? No, nice. I love these puzzles. They're so fun. Especially because they designed these houses like a cartoon house. That's why they give the near end of the region's point system. Yeah, and I think they did it well. I feel like they could have made it like 100% exploration for unlocking the finisher. I feel like that would be slightly better. But I think it's fine the way it is now. 90% is fine too. Because 100% is like fake anyway, so it would have made sense. Like, after you get the fake 100%, you get the real 100%, you know? That makes sense to me. We're on the same page. Yeah, we are. I'm not, like, that's exactly how I use it. It's just like, I'm not frowning upon people that use it when they want to finish off a region that they have gotten enjoyment out of. But, like, I just don't think it's smart to use it at the start of a region, you know? They definitely did a good job of it in Outcry. I think this is a perfectly fine system the way it's currently implemented. I'm just gonna choose not to use it for level 1 and 2. I'm choosing to not engage with level 1 and 2. But level 3, I will use. And mostly I did use it the moment I got it, so like at 90%, so
Close your
I didn't even like follow my own
fear
rule.
the dark.
But that might have been just because... Oh! Big ass leg spike. That might have been just because Notcry was boring. But yeah. We got this. There's something here. Boom. Oh, boar. Ha! You're such a boar, Mr. Boar. Boom. I don't know if, like, Catharsis is a good song to have playing right now. Full-time Cheesy, hi, what's up? How you doing? We're doing Sumeru exploration today. There's a new game that came out, actually, that Brational talked about. It's called Blue Protocol. It's an MMO. It's an MMO, like, non-gacha game, I think. It's just an MMO anime-style game. I'm really interested in trying it. I've already downloaded it. I don't know if I want to play it on stream, though, so it's out right now. Brational went to play it. I was thinking about playing it myself, but I'm not sure.
To dust.
I'll play it after stream, I think. I'll check it out. And if it's interesting, if it's fun, I might play it on stream. But then that's kind of like cooked for my viewership. That's fine. Okay. I'm gonna play it too. I've pre-downloaded it. Nice. Yeah, it's already out, so you should be playing it right now, actually. It's already out.
Ooh, shiny.
Yeah, we're all gonna hop on Blue Protocol, huh? I'm gonna test it out. I'm really interested in an anime MMO game. Like, the first game that, like... I'm interested in a game that tries to be like, you know, Genshin Impact, but like without the gacha. That's the first, and like Blue Protocol seems to be that, so I'm kind of interested in that. But yeah, I do wish there were more done with Notcry. It was still fun though. It has one of the best casts. Oh yeah, the characters are great. I really like the Notcry characters, but like characters I like, but the kit designs I don't. Like I think both Flynn's, the Fur, Llama, so far are really boring kits. You know, when it comes to like, not necessarily meta, just like interesting kit design. They kind of did not cook so far in Notcry. MMO typically become very, very dense very, very quickly. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, that's what I like about Genshin, the fact that it's not too overwhelming to play. I don't mind a little bit of an overwhelming game, but I don't... Like, even if it's just a game I play right now and quit in like a month, I can still get some enjoyment out of it. I don't think of MMOs like, oh, I need to get to max levels quickly or something. Like, I just want to play a game for fun and see how it goes, you know? It doesn't necessarily have to be a long-term commitment. We can just, like, the early games of those kind of games are always the most fun part anyway, you know? Might as well give it a shot. Too much content for me to keep up at once. That makes sense. Genshin is one of Genshin's biggest strengths is the fact that it has like very nice content pacing for people that have lives, for people that live like in real life. That's why it's worked so well with the casual audience. It's very accessible. Great, going from Nutland kits and mechanics to this is a big drawback. Yeah, it's like instead of like, oh, you have like Mulani, who has the first forward melt character in the game, riding around on a shark, instead of Kinich wrapping around the enemy, stacking damage from burning forward vape. None of those things existed before those two came out. Those two didn't exist before they came out. And what is Kinich? Varessa 2. What is Llama? Nahida but better. Like, come on, man. That's just boring. Yeah, Genshin is fun for casual. The crazy part is most people speed through early content MMOs until certain level caps. Yeah, it's just like, people want to keep up with MMOs, but that's usually just the easy way to burn yourself out. It's not a good idea. In my opinion, you should just enjoy playing the game. It's a video game. It's supposed to be fun. I have failed to put Collie on my team 3 times now. I'm so incompetent. But yeah, Genshin, I like the fact that it's kind of casual. Like, I'm not a casual Genshin player, but I like the fact that it is casual. Like, I appreciate that, because, like, sometimes I just don't have the energy to, like, spend, like, 700 hours in the game, you know? What is cooked? me talking about the kids, or, like, the other thing? Or something else? me being cooked with Collie, yeah, that's true. I just keep her on the team, bro. It's not like Shaska cares. The first 3 bullets I'm loading in are all gonna be, normal anyway, so it's fine. are gonna be not unaffected by my character's kits. My character's non-effectness. Also, Alive. The only thing I have to look forward to in this month is Alakino banner. What's Alive? But yeah, sometimes I do feel like I want more Genshin content. Sometimes I feel like I'm happy that it isn't more Genshin content. It depends on my mood, I guess. That's true. Like, yeah. If you only play Genshin, then, you know, you will just be kind of sad that there's nothing to do half the time. But it is respectable for, like... I do like being finished with it and then just, like, hanging out, you know?
Take me up.
I'm someone that can easily get stressed with too much stuff going on.
Open fire.
That stupid EM piece for llama keeps evading me in the domain. Are you still farming like a 4-piece llama? Again, like that. Like if we're talking about the Silk and Moon domain, that isn't even like that good of a domain for her. That needs to be on that set isn't even run. This makes for week 2 of farming. Okay, well that's not too long.
Let's fly. Bullseye.
But like again, that set isn't even good on a llama team in general. Oh yeah, this is also one of the cool mechanics. Holy shit, not man, we downgraded so hard in Genshin. Holy shit. What happened to Genshin Impact, bro? I'm gonna make a video about this. This is a third really cool mechanic in like Sumeru. Holy shit, what happened to exploration, bro? You fly over there, beat up guys. You actually feel like you're impacting the world. You're removing the withering. Like, this is tied to the lore as well. I forgot that's why I loved exploring Sumeru. Look at this shit. We got some withering that's happening here. We need to get rid of it.
Close your eyes.
It actually feels like we're affecting the planet.
Take me up.
Look at this. Get out of here. Man, they cooked with this. Oh yeah, you get the chest. I do sometimes forget to pick up a chest. I'm keeping the DPS piece of fur. Of course, yeah. For you it makes sense. For you it makes sense because you're getting the fur. But like right now in the current game, llamas people level for you level farming that set makes perfect sense. But like for most people that like aren't interested in getting in the fur, it's just like that isn't even llama's best in slot. You know, that's not even on her team. That set because you don't play double Notcry in that case, you know? That's so funny to me. Like, people farmed that set just because Llama came out with it, but like, that's not even her best in slot set on her main team right now. With Nefer, you might as well be. It's technically, it doesn't matter who holds the set, but because it's gonna be your second strongest set, it might as well be on the only other character that does anything on the team, you know? That makes sense. I think I forgot to spy the second place. Do you need to do them back? I should have done both at the same time, right? Also, the little mechanic of if you electrocute this area.
Let's fly.
I'll get back to this soon. There's also a little mechanic here. No, I haven't done it yet. I'm gonna get to that soon. I finish this part usually before I electrocute it. But yeah, I love Sumeru's exploration. They cooked with this shit, man. I really hope Notcry, like, you know, like, wakes the fuck up with exploration and, like, actually does something cool. Because so far, like, this is not beating... Oh! I just one-shot! I just one-shot a fucking Pyro Abyss Mage without it getting its shield up. Look at that. Amazing. Ain't no way I just did that. Ain't no way I just did that. That hasn't happened in so long. I don't think I've ever hit that. Some people's pre-planning is insane, Loki. Yeah. Yeah, like, Lancer has already a fully ready team for Nefer, I think. Llama, Nahida, Aino. 3 months you're gonna look like such a fool. I hope so. I pray to God that Notcry becomes, like, insane.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
Okay. Is this the one? I need to find like I need to find a little guy, right? Hi, Mappa Mare. Do you want to do your the Aranara left without a sound? Right.
Close your eyes.
There's an Aranara to find here, right? Let's see. Ah, there he is. Found him. Boom. +1 Aranara. I didn't know about this. I had to get back and do this. But yeah, we can go in Mappa Mare's account. We can do the Abyss. If you want, right now, after this chest. I know for sure I can do this. I was just tired yesterday.
Observe. The long sleep beckons.
I'll do it first try even. I'll do it first try. Obviously, you couldn't have done anything in that time to improve the account or anything. Like at best, like get Yelan better artifacts or something. I don't know. It's probably not possible anyway. It wouldn't be possible to upgrade it.
Dividing the loot
Everyone
is
is
often a
dying.
cause of conflict.
But yeah, let's hop on that. Send me your information again. Oh, did you not remove it from the chat? You probably didn't remove it from the chat, I guess. Okay, I'll hide this. I need to get my revenge. I definitely should be able to get this clear. Let's go do this Viewer Abyss for Mappa Mare. Oh, you did remove it. Okay, good. Smart, smart. But yeah, you can send it again. I'm hiding the screen. Everything is safe. Okay, we're gonna go into this account, play proper Skirk. Like, I shouldn't even be like close to dying. I guess if we get some slightly better RNG, we're gonna do pretty well. But yeah. Yeah. I don't get notifications anymore. Ah, nice. You're writing. Thank you. But yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow's stream to see like what quality of life stuff we're getting, because we didn't get any leaks in that regard. And I love quality of life. Even though I don't use half of it, because it interferes with the way I want to play the game sometimes. But like, I like it being a thing. We're not getting any new expansions in the near future. So viewer accounts, yes, I do viewer abysses. Like if someone is struggling with their abyss and I believe that they are capable of clearing, then I go into their account and try to clear. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's fine. I won't bug you about that anymore. Okay, we're on the account. Okay, I'm gonna activate the viewer stuff. Viewer abyss from here. There you go. I've only gotten to floor 7. That's... Yeah, you can definitely do floor 8, by the way. Like, almost everyone can do floor 8, no matter what AR you are. Even if you are AR 37. Artifact continues to be a quality of life that I believe needs the most love. It's far, far better than it used to be. Yeah, I think we do need to respect the fact what Hoya's done in Genshin with artifacts. Because, like, actually, if you think about it, like the crafting artifacts, the rerolling artifacts, the showing the 4th stat, all that kind of shit, man. Like, they've actually been cooking when it comes to artifacts. They've already done so much, but they can do even more for sure. Like, they can make like custom domains or something. That would be interesting. Okay, did you change the artifacts? Please no. Nice. She's still on Deepwood. I think we did better damage on Deepwood. And yeah, we're gonna properly swap to Inefa. The notation is gonna be Inefa, Llama, Yelan. There you go. I'm AR 52. I'm just ass no color. Yeah, like I usually do floor 8 at AR 40. So yeah, that when I do my accounts, I usually do AR 40. I do floor 8. I was disappointed with the loadouts. Yeah, the loadouts are terrible. That is one mechanic that is garbage. They really did not cook with that at all. But I think they can easily improve that. That's not hard. Wait, do we have a support set on Sincho? We don't. See, this is where we're losing damage in the small things. Like Sincho Noblesse, 20% more attack for her. Do we have a Noblesse set? We do, but we'd have to lose artifacts. And we might as well, because our artifacts suck anyway. So who gives a fuck? Sorry, Bennett. Do you even use Bennett? It doesn't look like you do. He's also on 2-piece only. You have full set on it at AR 40? No, not floor 12, but floor 8, yeah. Easily. It looks much more challenging than it is. From my testing. It's actually kind of a joke. I don't have a team for Bennett. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Don't care. It doesn't... Yeah. Sincho doesn't do any damage anyway, so we might as well get a damage upgrade. Look at this. Boom. Like, your Sincho build is not good enough to do damage anyway. So we might as well, like, get the same amount, but we still now also have a 4-piece set that's going to increase our Skirk's damage. Yes, yes, yes. I'm cooking. Okay, this is ER. We'll pick this one. They don't do anything anyway. This is ER. We'll pick this one. I guess we can pick the attack one. I would like them leveled, of course, but like, whatever. I'm gonna go for it right now then. Yeah, give it a shot. You might be more scared of it than you should be. You have like 5 minutes to clear it. It's fine. You should easily be able to do it. He's not even C6 and his burst isn't leveled. Yeah, who gives a fuck about this guy's damage? He does none. He does none. Okay. Shenhe doesn't have anything for sets. Sidlali is on the right set with good ER as well. This one is... Wait. Oh, wait, we're playing Skirk. We don't give a fuck about the ER. I forgore. Is Skirk on the right set? Do you have better pieces on this account? No? Yeah, you delete too much shit. You delete way too much shit. But it's fine. We'll clear like this. We got an upgrade again without me noticing. Marco Zuckerberg, hi, what's up? We're doing a viewer abyss. Thank you for the follow. If Lob's still not worth farming, I mean I may end up running 3 Dendro with Nefer. It doesn't work on that team, like really. I wouldn't use it for that team. But you can strongbox it for like a Hyperbloom Rhythm with Llama, but for like a Nefer team, I wouldn't get it, no. I think that's not worth it.
Gotcha.
Okay. Let's see the damage.
Rest and rebuild.
With one heart, we
Preparing for dust up.
Let's see how we do the second half. We were like a 1 second away. This Sincho upgrade is enough to make that 1 second not happen. Those 20% attack do a lot more than you might think. I didn't hit it with the skill, I think. I forgot I need 2 teams for that. Yeah, you can split your good characters among those 2 teams. Generally, there should be enough. I mean, I also only play 1 team, usually.
branch into busted.
Game's up.
But yeah.
Billowing surge. Hold
But yeah, I generally end up with a situation where I use 2 characters for one side, 2 for the other, and it generally works out most of the time. As long as you put some reactions in the team, you're fine.
Lush as the things are about to get decked.
Yeah, Llama applies way too much Hydro, so we're struggling here a little bit. Way too much Dendro, so we need to outpace her with... Yelan is not enough to outpace her. Sincho would be better here. Fuck, wrong button.
Ultimatum protocol.
So many bursts in this team, man. Cooked. But yeah, we got a pretty decent clear here. We might as well keep the energy from the next chamber, because we already cleared both of these, so we don't care. We tried this yesterday. We didn't get to finish it. But yeah, let's see this. We want to still burst on Sincho because he still does stuff. Now he does something. Let's one-shot this. Yeah, luckily, yeah, look at that. We one-shot them now. Do you see that? We couldn't one-shot them a single time yesterday. Now we one-shot them just because we put Sincho on a support set. How do we feel about that?
Rank cut. Transfiguration.
Book.
By ordinance divine. Fulfill our pact. Laline. Eat Papa.
Search. How much are we hitting for? 115k instead of 100k. I remember it being exactly 100k. We're hitting for 115k. You need to learn a lot, yeah. Like, just that simple change from Sincho, we're doing like 15% more damage.
Show no mercy.
I might go into like...
Extinguished power.
We're done here. As long as he doesn't teleport. I don't want to take any damage. We're playing it safe. Let's get some energy. We're playing it safe. We're chilling.
Get to work.
We're being chilling. I completely forgot that that Sincho wasn't on a DPS set. Okay, first one down, first try. Speaking of builds, I need an ER instructor set for my Aino. Yeah, you do. And that's hard to get, because you only get it from bosses. When it comes to instructor, you guys gonna have to pay attention from the start. From the moment you start building your characters, you have to pay attention, sadly. It's kind of cooked.
We pray.
Let's iframe this. No, iframe.
Covenant of the deep.
There. Yeah, we're doing 30k now. 32k now in these hyper blooms, which should help a lot with the damage. We're losing Kokomi's normal attack damage, but it should be fine.
Cleanup sequence in this. You poor. Quietly now.
Yeah. I don't know. The team might... It is better. It is better for the downstate. We tested it. We got much further on the final boss, and that's the only one we care about.
Take it easy.
Like, we're also much better here, of
For
course.
the everlasting forest. Branch into busted. Here comes the catch.
But yeah, you definitely need more Hydra than even Kokomi. By the way, you guys need to understand, like, Sincho applies more Hydra than Kokomi and Yelan combined. You guys do need to understand that. Like, Kokomi and Yelan combined do not apply as much Hydra as Sincho by himself. At C6. Yours isn't C6, so he wouldn't be. So he wouldn't be applying that much. But, like, still. Like, when it comes to Sincho's, like, application, people always ignore the skill. But his skill very much still actively applies Hydro. We want to keep all the bursts, so we're just gonna not use anything here. We're just gonna normal attack it. We're gonna take the non-clear on this one. To get a better chance at a clear on the last one, which is the only chamber we haven't finished. We'll keep the thing stacks as well.
Defensive mode engaged.
Yeah, it's fine. We're intentionally playing the slower to get like all of our bursts up and stuff. Sincho almost being dead is really bad, by the way. I don't know how he's the one that gets hit all the time.
Show no mercy.
Fucking hell, Skirk, you have the worst AoE in the entire game. Yeah, now we can one-rotate these guys. We could, if she knew how to target an enemy. If Skirk knew how to target an enemy, we could probably clear, yeah.
Outlines your fate.
God, this character is stupid. Did you change your R on Shenhe or something?
Get to work.
I don't think so, right? You just kind of stayed there, right? Is it because Sincho was created before the ICD system was all in place? Yeah, not really. A little bit, yeah. That's a fair way to look at it. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, it's not that the ICD system wasn't in place. It was. They just didn't know what to do with it more so than them, like... They just really didn't know what to do with it more than anything. Yeah, and we still almost cleared. I'm gonna heal on Sincho here. I'm gonna wait for his rain swords to heal him. Because I'm kind of scared of the damage. Sincho, heal yourself. That's the only form of healing we have in this game. Boom, 3k. That's nice.
My will embodied.
Get some energy. This Escoffier is not Escoffier. This Shenhe is not getting. Yeah, it's not so much so because it's not so much so. Oh my god, I didn't have a Sincho skill, which means I didn't have any fucking. Okay, that was cooked. It's not so much so that the ICD system wasn't in place. It was fully developed. It's just they didn't know what they were gonna do with it. And they decided only later that they were like, oh wait, yeah, no, this is too much. This is pushing the limits of what our ICD system can do. So they like changed that. Okay, this is the only chamber we didn't get to clear. We're gonna do it first try, right? Nice crit there. Let's see. First try with the Sincho. With the Sincho upgrade. The Sincho upscale.
Ultimatum protocol.
We want Llama to disappear here. She's still here. No, she's gone. Llama needs to go away as quickly as possible. So we can get these guys all down with Hydro. Hello? Why is this taking so long? Holy shit. Nice. There was a time ICD was important with Raiden and Hyperloom memories. I'm paying too much attention. I can't even like pay attention to what you're saying. I'll look into that after the thing. Let's see if we can get fuck, Llama. Llama's uptime is so short, man. She can't be played in any of these teams.
Cleanup sequence. Busted.
The application rate is just too low. Yeah, this is slow as fuck, man. We got absolutely cooked. I need to do the double rotation Llama teams. Oh wait, I just used her skill again. Cooked. Okay, we gotta just quickly break these guys. Okay, he's here. Llama, please go away. Come on. Break these guys quickly. Everything. Everyone. No Nahida? We don't have Nahida. Also, Nahida wouldn't be good here. No. Naida sucks. It's just worse llama. More Dendro is not what we need here. More Dendro is not what we need here. We have more than enough Dendro. Okay.
Rain outlines your fate.
Okay.
Your master's bidding.
That has generally worked.
Fulfill our pact. Power.
Generally worked for us so far. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Let me weave you a verse.
Okay.
No.
We wrote it really
By
quickly.
ordinance divine.
We ignore everything.
Show no mercy. Annihilate. Power.
Okay. Not the best combo we've ever done. But the first two are already down. Okay, the other one will come.
Rain cutter.
Since you're still alive, thank God.
Your master's bidding.
One more Tish.
Fulfill our pact.
The other one will come was very wrong. Was a lie. Propagated by the government. Okay, we were 20 seconds slower than the other one. I keep dodging too early because I'm on cryo. Yeah, okay.
Rain outlines your fate.
The other one was supposed to
My
come
will and body.
over here. This is the worst RNG I've ever seen in my life. I had trouble in the final chamber as I had to dodge the knights with Moika. I hate those heals. Yeah, with freeze you can freeze them. And with Moika you can just kind of kill them before they do anything. But again, I got the worst fucking luck I've ever seen in my entire life. Why does this game hate me so much? Like, genuinely, why is that a thing? Okay, we start on Llama.
Forest, protect us.
We want her to be gone very quickly.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
We don't want her to interfere with the shield breaking, which she did. And we struggled. Kokomi needs to be on sack frags. I don't know what oh, she's on TDS. Right, she's on TDS. I need to buff Inefa. Right. I need to swap from Inefa to her. My bad, I completely forgot. TDS is good.
Quietly now. Game's up.
We want to iframe this so he doesn't kill us. We want to Kokomi this so we get this done faster. AoE application here is really good. There we go.
Gotcha.
That was faster, like 20 seconds faster, but he ran away into the other side. Oh my goodness, this fucking guy.
Here comes the catch. Cleanup sequence.
Fuck, wrong one. Wrong one. This is what I want to do. Maybe I should invest into the next cryo DPS. It's my only missing damage type. I mean, you can get Skirk on a rerun. Escoffier is gonna rerun very quickly to Skirk because it came out back to back. So if you save enough pulls for that, we missed. Oh, I hate this game.
Things are about to get dicey. Defensive mode.
We can get this, like, easily. It's just, the only thing we're struggling with is just my RNG being the worst I've ever seen anyone have. Like, genuinely, you guys might not understand the triple Kenki mechanics, but they are not usually this annoying. Okay, earlier shield, actually. Very good. Very good. I just did Llama, though, so we still have her. Ah, she's annoying. Llama. I wish you weren't on this team, but you're still the best character for this team. Come on, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, we saved like 10 seconds there. Oh my gosh, chat, I got C1 Barbara. Let's go. I just thought I wouldn't need it because of Nivi. Yeah, you don't necessarily need it, to be honest. But it is a good archetype.
Your true form. By ordinance
Let's hope we got lucky.
Show no
Yes, we got really lucky.
power.
Okay, N5. Come on. Please. Walk pattern. Walk pattern.
Rain
Yes!
outlines your
We got the walk pattern.
Rain cutter.
We got them to stay here, which means we can attack all of them at the same time.
Incarnate.
I'm so tired of this account. I'm gonna burst on her so that just to not take any shield damage.
Annihilate.
Like, just get him all down. Look at her targeting, by the way. She's the worst character in the game, bro. I died on Sincho. Because he's freezing himself. We don't have enough stacks to kill these guys now. I think. Maybe we do. Maybe the one stack is enough because they're all next to each other. Oh, it is.
Transfigure.
We just need to do normal skirt. What? I've never seen that in my life. I've never seen it in my life. I've never... in my entire history history of being alive in this game, I've never seen him dash afterwards. This game hates me on this account for no reason. Like, if you guys know the RNG patterns of these guys, that should literally never happen. This is crazy. That happens to me all the time. Wait, you get a second dash? I've never even seen him dash a second time.
Receive my blessing.
Literally wanted a second dashing away, you lost the run. Yeah, like the second I had to run to him, that's why I lost. Like, that's so funny to me. Like, we have the clear in the bag already. It's just not happening due to random shit happening. Obviously, us losing Sincho was a big mistake as well. But, like, it's not a mistake. I can't really avoid it, can I?
Here comes the catch.
I can't really avoid it, really. Stand still, bro.
Defensive mode. For
Okay.
the everlasting forest. Luscious. Gotcha.
Iframe. Not iframe. What the?
Things up.
Yeah, I'm just nervous now, to be honest, because I don't want to do this anymore. I just feel like they're being mean to me for no reason.
Point.
Fuck, why am I giving TTDS to Yalan?
Insulation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust. Receive my blessing. By the frost moon of old.
This is already in the bag. This should not be, like, taking any time of me
Covenants of the deep.
anymore.
Hold the line.
This is already finished. Also, we're getting less lucky here. I don't know why. I need to do Yalan before I do,
Point now.
Nefer.
Luscious the moon.
Not Nefer. Before I do.
Let's move out.
To be fair, you're handling this like a champ. I'd be pissed. Yeah, I am pissed, but
Here comes the catch.
I think, like, you gotta just like deal with it. It's gotta deal with it.
Annihilation mode.
Rest and rebuild.
We gotta deal with it. This is the second time on this account that we've gotten a clear, like, a second away from clearing. And it wasn't even a second away. The timer still had 700 on it. Hi, so you know if a double Geo team core with Geo Traveler, Zhongli, or Shallonen would be better? I mean, Geo Traveler doesn't do anything, really. I think they might have, like, a crit buff or anything, but no. Zhongli, Shallonen is actually a core. You can play Zhongli, Shallonen, play Shallonen on the Natlan set, and Zhongli on, like, Archaic Petra. You do Shallonen's skill, normal attack, and then go do Zhongli second, even though the timer is, like, shorter. And then you pick up the crystal that you created with Shallonen, with Zhongli. And then you can run, like, that's like 50%, that's like 60% shredding, like, and like 75 damage bonus. It's actually, plus the 10x, like, it's 85 damage bonus. It's actually a really good core, especially with C2. Yeah, I mean, the other two elements need to be fec anyway. But yeah, Shallonen and Zhongli is definitely the way to go. Okay, let's see if this loser dies again. I died because I didn't have an energy, so let's get the second energy. I hate these guys so much, man. I hate these guys. Like, come on, man. Skirk, why are you not hitting him? Like, this is the ridiculous part about the Skirk character, man. She is some of the worst AoE I've ever seen in my life.
Show no mercy.
Run away. Not run in. No, that didn't work. That didn't work. I hate this game. I need to run back a little bit, because we can bait him in a little bit closer. We can bait him in a little bit closer.
Body and mind. Rain cutter. By ordinance
Iframe.
divine.
Bait him in a little bit
My
closer.
will Mine to wield.
We have to do the whole guy in 12 seconds? What happened? Yeah, this is cooked. I hate this game. I hate this game. I really do. Yeah, there's nothing you can fix on this account to clear this faster other than the RNG. Let's do this. Let's... I need Sincho on this team. That's what I need, I think. This should be a little bit quicker dispatch. Yeah. G is my favorite element. Sucks that I can't invest enough to get it be as good as the other ones. Yeah, there's just nothing really you can do.
Cleanup sequence.
Things up.
Sadly.
Bring
Okay, let's get these guys down. Skill. Skill while he's still there, so he gets debuffed by the... Okay. Can we go?
For the everlasting forest. Branches busted.
Here comes the catch.
Defensive mode
I-
engaged.
If you don't hate this game, then you haven't played it enough. Yeah, true.
Rest and rebuild.
But now I love this game too.
Gotcha.
Perfect rotations, by the way.
Cleanup sequence is
Game's up.
Funzo.
Covenant of the Deep.
Perfect rotations. We're not clearing shit.
Receive my
Boom. Moonma is so true. I hate this game. You do too, of course. But yeah, I'm just getting like
installation
insanely unlucky.
protocol.
Like this is just RNG.
Here comes the catch.
Okay, I think Llama didn't get proc too early. Llama's gone already. Nice. We got good uptime here. We don't have Kokomi's skill, which is annoying.
Cleanup sequence.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, we got fucked by the Knights on that one. Vivi would help this team. It would, but like I don't have enough Hydro to like get Llama and Inefa on the team. I need more Hydro. Like Yelan isn't enough Hydro to like not make you... If you just use Yelan as your Hydro in an Inefa Llama team, without a fourth slot being Electro or Hydro, you're just never gonna hit like lunar charges. It's not enough Hydro. Dendro is too oppressive. The Dendro aura is too oppressive. Hi, Go to Cheeseburger. What's up? We're doing Viewer Abyss for Mare. We're almost done. In fact, we're done right now. Right?
Let me weave you a verse.
Push him into it.
Brain outlines
Walk.
your fate. Get to work.
Quickly dispatch. No, we're not. We're not. I hate this game. These stupid knights. I didn't pay attention. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna kill myself
Do
today.
your masters.
I'm gonna kill myself. These stupid knights. These
Witness
stupid
the power
knights.
of good
The only way I can get it now is if I... Like, the Skirk is fine. It's just like... The only way I can get this is if I now get the pattern. Run to me. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Yes, we got the pattern, but it's not good enough, I think.
Let me weave you a
They also need to stay together.
Cryo incarnate.
We need to do 2 rotations quickly.
Mine to wield.
I'm too slow because of the... I died. Yeah, I hate this game. Trying to 100% monster and got a chest for killing a random group of slimes. I love this place. Exactly, yeah, that's what are we doing. We're doing Viewer Abyss for Mare. A few resets and we got it. It's true. It's true. It's doable. It's just like so annoying because the hard part is on the second side. Why is... If it was just swapped, I could like instantly reset the Skirk part, which is the hard part that I need to properly play and probably get the RNG for.
Installation.
Quietly now. Things are about to get.
Okay, I'm gonna do this. Wait, no, this is stupid. I hate Llama. Why is she on this team? Because we don't have anything better. I need to do her first so she goes away later.
Branches song. For the
I need to do her
everlasting.
first.
Defensive mode.
Busted. Game's up.
So she goes away so we can properly, like, electrocharge the small guys so they explode. Maybe trying to do ult build for Skirk? No, that was only a thing that we did for the other one because we died. Like, normal attack Skirk is better. We're doing perfectly fine. The damage is not the issue.
Installation chamber deployed.
The damage is not the issue. It's just, we need to get them all in the same area and we're struggling with that. There's only one way to guarantee that. And there's no way to properly get that done. Okay, we're done. Okay.
By the frost moon of old. Defensive mode engaged.
Busted. Covenant of the
Hit him with the burst just to get that.
Things are about to get.
Okay. I'm getting better at playing this team though.
Hold the line.
Lush as the moon.
Gotcha.
This is a very awkward team.
Preparing for
I hope I'm getting to DS. It's been
installation.
positioning to be... Yeah, that's the thing. It's just kind of hard to do. You can't really influence like how good freeze works on those guys. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't.
Let's move out.
Let's get the skill out. Inefa.
Cleanup sequence in. Branch into.
Okay, I need to give up on... Oh, early. Fuck, that's not good. That's not good. We got an early down. That's not good, because I just did llama. We're gonna have to, like, it's gonna be slower than the other ones. Unless it isn't, because then that would be good too. We're still getting a good amount of electro charges. Let's see. Oh, it's faster. Nice. Gold, gold. Thank you. Okay, we got it. I'm getting chests in Leo by just interacting with something. Yeah, it's just, that just happens. Yeah. Okay. The issue with these three guys is that that the chosen pattern is random.
Time to know my sword. Witness the power.
You want to push the one guy into the other?
My will
Keep them all three. Get all three.
Fulfill our pact.
I just got the shield up, by the way. It's still one rotatable. It would be if Skirk knew how to attack enemies at the same time. Okay.
Rain cutter.
And this guy's staying back because he hates me.
Transfiguration.
Yeah, I can't do anything about this.
Get to work.
It's just like Skirk's auto-targeting is the worst in the game. She is the worst character in the game when it comes to, like, AoE. Okay, let's just get these guys down before the throw is frozen. Let's get Sinsho up. I got killed because the fucking attack is 7,000 miles, and Sinsho freezes himself by doing. I want to end it. 820 is plenty. It is plenty. It would be plenty if they didn't either kill me or I have to one rotate the last guy because he runs away. It's actually not plenty at all. Ugh. Got frozen, got killed. I am aware. I have eyes. I am aware.
Defensive mode. Receive
This should be
my
good enough.
blessing. Fly the frost mana.
Quietly now.
Since we bet on the first set, I think he's not C6. And we kind of need defensive utility because if we don't have a healer on the second side.
Sequence initiated. Preparing for dust.
We don't have a healer on the second side, so we're just kind of like we're just like shielding it, and those guys hit really hard without Sintra's interruption resistance. Plus, like, defense, not defense reduction, but, like, without Sinsho's,
For the everlasting
resistance increase, we would be dying on Skirk instead of on him. That changes things, too. I thought he was C6. No, not C6. C4.
Hold the line.
I think the teams are fine. It's just, like, you need to get, like, luck. A little bit. Or, like, I just need to get a good run on the first one, and then I can wait. And I can properly, like... It's just the first three guys that decide how good the run is. And then need to, like, get the...
ultimatum protocol. Fly the frost mana.
This is the last skill we do on Llama.
Here comes the cash. Covenant of the deep. Allow me.
Already? No, not already. Not already. Okay. Like, this can go this quickly, by the way. Okay.
Defensive mode engage.
Quietly now.
Okay, and now we just here. Fuck, we don't have Kokomi skill. She should really be on a different set.
Things are about to get dicey. Rest and rebuild.
Nice. That's very fast. We have a lot of time.
Let me weave you a verse. Huh? My will embodied. Do your master's bidding. Show no mercy. Annihilate. Power.
I can't hit all of them. Because Skirk doesn't have good AoE. But this is fine. Because I kind of don't want to hit both of them right now.
Nope. Cryo incarnate. Get to work.
I didn't do it.
Mine to wield.
It's fine. We'll just do these two. We want to run away. So he goes to us.
Rain cutter. Transfiguration.
Fuck.
Do your master's bidding.
Okay. One guy down. Okay. We got one more rotation after this.
Witness the power of my will embodied. By ordinance divine.
He's still not going. Please, thank you. Oh my goodness. That just took way longer than it needed to. We got it. Again, we just got unlucky. That's fine. That wasn't even good RNG, by the way. That was just like our first side got the like early like thing. Like that wasn't like hard. It's just like we just actually got RNG'd like 6 times. I guess I could have done the first one better on the first couple of trios, but like the time would have been enough no matter what if we got both of the lucky parts, which is hitting all 3 of them at the same time, which we didn't get this run, and him not dashing, which we also didn't get, and we still got it. Like, this team is perfectly reasonable. We just got... We dashed. Okay, Mappa Mary got the clear. I'll claim it for you because you didn't claim it yesterday. I don't know why. I guess because you... I don't know. But yeah. Oh, yeah, all the claims. I couldn't even do anything. Boom. Another Abyss cycle cleared. Well done. Good account. RNG is our enemy here. Also, I didn't have Sincho yesterday, which was the issue. I didn't have Sincho Noblesse 4-piece. Definitely getting him a 4-piece Noblesse. And if you put Yelan on that team, definitely get her a Noblesse 4-piece, because that's the team. That's Skirk is about, like, in your team specifically, Skirk does all of the damage. So everyone should be focusing on buffing Skirk. Also, the reason why I also use Sincho is to get higher uptime on get higher uptime on Cinder City, because getting a freeze on scroll is actually required to get the buff. And if they're already frozen, you can freeze. So Sincho can clear that, like, can create a Hydro Aura much quicker than Yelan or Farina. That helps. So I would actually prefer for you to use Sincho. And he fits into his rotations finely, I guess. Yeah, he should be fine. I'd actually like to see the cox, but yeah. Thank you for letting me play on your account. I will hide this part. When do you think Inefa will come back? Probably around the time Colombina comes back. Probably similar. Like 6.3-ish. So maybe with a Colombina release. Maybe with Durin. Thank you for doing my biz. No problem. I had a lot of fun on your account. There was just that the enemies were bullshitting me. Your account is good. Manuvia was top 50%. He's so bad. Yeah. Top 50 is pretty bad. That's like basically having an exactly average account, which is generally not preferable. But yeah. If anyone else needs Abyss help or Stygian help, I can do that. I'm good at this game. Just, this Abyss is annoying. How long did that take? That only took like 40 minutes. That's not even that. Did it? I need to know. That wasn't that long. That was like 6 runs. Something like that. One of them was 1 second off from clearing. So, that's awesome. But yeah, you guys definitely need to invest into support sets. If you're like struggling a lot with invest into support sets. If you're like, wait, why does my stream look like this? Invest into support. Does my stream look like this? Wait, actually? Is anyone watching on mobile? Does my stream actually look like this? That's cooked. Thank you for the Hydro Goated cheeseburger. Not at all, but I have been thinking of saving up a couple of months. I see. And thank you for the stretch. Like, is this actually what it looks like? Not to brag, but the web event said I'm a top 10 traveler. Let's go. I was top 1 in every single category that they asked. So, like, you didn't know? This is not what it's supposed to look like. It's supposed to look like this. Chat on top, stuff in the middle, me at the bottom. What the fuck is this? Oh, my OBS crashed, and then it looked like this. Oh my god, turn this off, man. Fuck it. Holy shit. Why did... That's the stream that on YouTube everyone will see. Turn this shit off. That's some bullshit, man. Turn this shit off. Why did they do that? My OBS crashed at the start of the stream, so I guess before it could load properly, it crashed, and then that happened. My house was top 10 Ternari, but now it's top 12. Yeah, it devolves over time. It reduces it over time if you don't update it, because everyone else is working on it. Props to YouTubers. I mean, they have the normal stream, which we got Pat again, I guess. Right? So the first time I watched yesterday, the aspect ratio was really funny. Lol, guess you never saw. Oh, I didn't see that, Paddock. Let me see in the messages. Is it like... Sadly, yeah, I'm free to play. Already gave the in-game model. Yeah, I can't see it in your history, my bad. But yeah, this is stupid. Like, this is the normal stream works fine. Just the shorts one is cooked. Was it cooked yesterday as well? Wait, since when? Oh, is that like a... Was that yesterday as well? No one told me. Yesterday's got like 200 views. Why would it look like that? No, yesterday seems fine. I don't have a YouTube command. You can see it at the bottom. No, yesterday's was fine. Yes. Oh, it turned to this. Holy shit! What are the commands here? You can do exclamation commands. But I can make a YouTube command. That takes like 2 seconds to do. I can make one. Sure. It's like in the links, but like it turned into it. I gotta look into that. Holy shit. Chatbot, chat commands, custom commands, add a command, YouTube. Here, I'll add a command in 2 seconds. So there is a YouTube command. I've never heard of anyone caring about my YouTube. If you like shorts, I guess that. My PC is so slow today. YouTube, response type say, yeah. There you go. Now there's a YouTube command. But yeah, it turned into that yesterday. Just want to support anyway, I guess. That's nice. Yeah, you can check out the shorts. They're pretty funny. Have fun with the stream. That's good to hear. But yeah, I post shorts basically every day. So if you want to check those out. But yeah, that's really bad. Let me start the stream again. And let me see how that looks like. Like, is it because it didn't load properly? Or is it actually like a thing I need to fix? Because that's really scary. Because I don't know how to fix that. Because it's supposed to look like normal. I didn't prep any stream for this, actually, so that it might not be live. Wait a second. Yeah, it is. Okay. This is the one that most people will see on scrolling. That's so annoying. Yeah, this one turned into that. Oh, it did the same thing! At the start, it was okay! Do you not do full bits? I don't do videos, nah. It takes too much work. It doesn't adapt the aspect ratio. Yeah, but it randomly turned into that like a minute into the stream. Like an hour into the stream. Like here. What happened 2 hours into the stream? What? Yeah, it's just crunching my normal stream down instead of using the... There must be an issue with my application. That's cooked. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, here's the new. No, this is the normal one. Yeah, I can't activate it again. I need to. Yeah, I'll look into that after stream. Really annoying. Everyone just watch on the normal YouTube live. Yeah. Yeah, that's cooked. Well, good that these don't get uploaded anyway, because if you want to rewatch the stuff, you can rewatch it on the full screen. That's why I don't upload them. But yeah, we'll get back to the... I'll have to look into that. I never knew that happened. Dude, YouTube Shorts is where most viewers see me. Like, for like an hour, people saw that. When I could try to make stuff from the VODs and just send it to you, I'm not trying to get editing experience. I mean... I don't want to, like, make people work for me without payment or anything, because I don't get any money from YouTube anything, or Twitch, basically, other than the few subs that I get, but, like, if you're, like, interested in doing a project, I would not mind you, like, clipping up the streams, but there's not a lot of interesting stuff there, to be honest. I'm not that funny. I see. This one opens up when you're close to them. That's fun. So how do you do this? With this, right? If you're interested, you have access to all my content on YouTube. I have every VOD from my very first day of streaming. And it's none of it is copyrighted, obviously. So you can get all of that. If you want the stream VODs from Twitch as well, like I can give you those too. If you're interested in something like that. But yeah, I can't give you anything for it, sadly. I don't make anything. I was about to ask where this opening was from, but I completely forgot JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Golden Wind was more than one opening. Yeah, this is JoJo's Golden Wind, yeah. Maybe it's stand in the middle. Oh yeah, that's actually true. Ah, look at that. Smart. Smarch. I'm stupid, you're smart. Good one. I didn't know the range was that big. It didn't seem that big, because I moved in too quickly. I removed this as a possibility because when I moved in, it took a little bit for the animation to start. I didn't like stress test the range. Smart idea, Solo. Yeah. Just stand in the middle. Why did they then give me these? Like, these distracted me. Okay, where were we? We were doing exporging in Sumeru. If anyone else needs, like, help with their account, of course I can help out. Oh, but I appreciate it, and yeah, don't worry, I don't need a payment. I just have fun editing. Hey, if you want to just, like, edit some of my shit, sure. There's probably enough funny stuff to make, like, something out of it.
Let's fly.
But yeah, I'm not... Yeah, I'll put, like, the educational stuff in as well. We're going Aranara hunting? A little bit. I pick them up when I see them, but mostly just normal exploration. We did finish the Aranara quest here. We did just finish the Aranara quest before we got onto Mare's account. I got all of the nurseries done, so what's the next part of this? Search for Mercer to obtain Vasmriti. Bring them back to Varanara nursery to raise Viparas. Right. Where's the Varanara nursery? Does anyone know where that is? Because I couldn't find it yesterday. I don't know where the Varanara nursery is. It's that like little underground area where you do plants. Does anyone remember where that is? Yeah. I definitely need to figure out what's with the short stream. Holy shit, that's so funny. Can you tell me where to go, mister? This is a refined gentleman. What are these bows made out of? They look like normal bows. Where did they get the, like, fabric for these? But yeah, there's, like, a place in Aranara where you can plant plants. Where was that? I might need to look that up. I forgot. Varanara nursery. It was on the ground, but yeah, where can I go there? Is it here? Is this? Where on the ground? Is it this one? No, this is how you get in and out. Is it this? Awanawa? Oh yeah, it is here. Nice. That was good enough, yeah. There you go. We got all of these. We got all the Viparas. Vasmrati, sorry. My bad. This takes like a day to finish anyway, right? I can't like actually finish this right now, can I? And boom. I need to come back here tomorrow. Cooked. Genshin quest that took a real life day. That's... I don't know what they're up to, man, with this shit. But yeah, we can do the other one while we either. But that's... We gotta get back here tomorrow to finish this. What's this? If you return to the place where you adventured together, you might meet them once again. I don't know what this means. But we're almost done with this. If you return to the place where you once adventured. Yeah, I ended... I stopped playing in the middle of Sumeru on this account. So I completely don't know where I left off. Return to a place where you adventures together. You return to the place where you adventured together. Let's see. Oh yeah, classic. Me spending real life days to get Flint's signature dish. So true. So true. But yeah. Oh yeah, that has to do with this one guy. That's the old guy that talks about the Arnara. Is that related to him? Or did I already do that? Let's see. It's the old guy that's over here. I remember him. A walking disaster. Yeah, maybe we do need like music picking because the variety is a little crazy. If I were to build hypothetically a Dea for my Emily, would it be worth it? She's only C1. C2 would be nice for the higher uptime on the skill. It would make it so you don't have to play sacrificial greatsword. Without it, you basically are forced to play sac greatsword if you want to actually get to use her every rotation. I mean, you're building Emily DPS instead of like Kinich, so like you're already cooked. It's not. You don't need to really build her for it. She just applies Pyro in that team. No amount of investment is going to make her do good damage in that team. So it's fine if you just like put her on the team. You don't need to really invest into her. As an off-fielder, she has one of the lowest investments required. As an on-fielder, she needs like C6 to compete with C0 Hu Tao. But yeah, for an off-fielder, you can just like never manage to get Kinich, to be honest. Yeah, it would be nice for that. It would be nice for the core, but Kinich isn't even that strong anymore, sadly.
Observe.
Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
So it's not actually that big of a loss or anything.
Close your eyes.
Oh wait, I'm in the Nemo. I'm getting swirled. This is why Chaska's better, by the way. Oh yeah, chest. Yeah, it's fine to not get Kenichi anymore.
shiny.
Just like take the L on the Emily,
So
I
pretty.
guess, and call it a day. But yeah, we're gonna pick up every chest we see. We went from one of the most aggressive songs ever into this. This playlist is funny. But yeah, there's a guy here. There's an old man here. I need to find him. Where's his camp? He was situated a little bit higher than normally, right? Ooh, chest. I didn't explore shit, man. There's also the possibility of Durin. Yeah, Durin, the way that we understand Durin right now is a character that is supposed to work with a Hex and Circle cast. So he has like a new, there's like a faction or something. Leaks, by the way. On the team, like, there isn't just fully as, like, yeah, I mean, she applies Pyro, and, like, right now there's no better slot. Obviously, Durin for that slot would be amazing, by the way. In the current kit that we know him as, because he's going to be the best in slot Pyro 4-star. But not 4-star, he's a 5-star. But he's going to be the best in slot Pyro character for both Kinich and Milani, no matter what. The Pyro slot in those teams is Mawika. You don't want to waste Mawika. You don't want to waste Mawika, and most of you don't have Mawika. So if you have, like, Milani and like, Kinich, like, Durin is definitely going to be an upgrade for them. He shreds resistance by 15% with the element he reacts with, which can be Dendro or Hydro in that case. He has off-field Pyro application, which probably is going to line up nicely with their like, rotations. And that's about all he does, but, like, he can double his buffs with Hex and Circle members. As far as we know, that's all he does. Like, he's already a best in slot in Kenichi Milani teams from the leaks. But we haven't had anything concrete. We will know much more once Nefer comes out in 6. Luna 1. Luna 2. We'll know more about his kit with the fully released one. But already the preliminary kit of shredding 15 resistance makes him the best character. Emily shreds 30, I think, as well as Burning and Dendro. Emily does not shred anything. At C2 she shreds Burning, but the artifact set shreds 30. The Deepwood, anyone can run Deepwood. Emily literally just does damage. She's one of those characters. Burning and Dendro. Yeah, that's just the Deepwood set. Anyone can hold Deepwood. I mean, she should still be in the Kinich team anyway, but like, that's not like something that she does. That's what Deepwood does. Emily actually has like one of the worst kits in the game, sadly.
To dust.
It's really sad. She just does damage. She does nothing else other than that. I guess she does reduce self-damage from burning by 80%. So technically, she's actually the best defensive utility in that team. Although, like, yeah, whenever that comes up, considering the burning skills with Elemental Mastery, and the only one triggering burning is basically her and Kinich, who have basically no Elemental Mastery, and you're playing with Bennett, who does have healing, so you're fine anyway. Like, yeah, she does nothing other than damage. We can keep it at that. We can keep it at that. It's sad. Like, Inefa, people prompted Inefa to be very similar to like, Emily, but it turned out to be very different situation, you know? Bad cough about to kill Flints. Like, like, it could kill, like, this team doesn't have a healer, okay? I wish I had Bandit on the team. But yeah, I want to play Flints, but I don't want to, like, I want to do puzzles. And to play Flints, you need Ino. So, like, I'm kind of stuck on this. I'm kind of stuck on this arrangement with the HP, sadly. This is kind of where we found ourselves at due to, like, circumstantial team building. Very, yeah, not ideal. There you go. Revive this. This is why Collie's on the team. Yeah. Don't make a blue man. Don't kill me, please. We're gonna jump with Flints. He's tall male. Tall male advantage. Okay, he's useless. Chaska wins again. I could have just used that, of course, but
Ooh,
I'm stubborn.
Shiny. It's so pretty.
Shiny's so pretty. Where's the old guy? He should be here. I completely forgot where the old guy is. Wait, I have a video open. He's on the other side. Oh, there's an Oculi here. What? How did I explore this, to be honest? Like, I don't know what I was doing, man. I didn't finish anything. Everything is still unexplored here. But yeah. I'll check out Blue Protocol after the stream, and then later... Yeah, I need to get a clip. Oh, I know what the clip for today is. It's gonna be me showing, like, what the fuck is going on with my short stream. Maybe. I don't know if that's funny. If that's, like, related to my content enough. We'll see.
Let's
There you go.
fly.
How did I not ever go up here? Boom. I always am like paranoid about activating these because they might lead me to something useful. You have a Discord, of course. Yeah, exclamation point Discord. Oh wait, that doesn't work on YouTube. Fuck. Wait, I'm gonna put it into Twitch chat and I'm gonna copy it for you, okay? Because that stream elements, I don't have any bots on YouTube because I don't know how to do that. But here's a list. Here's a link to the Discord if you're interested. We just chat about Genshin mostly. We got a lot of channels, a lot of different people that are interested. And if you have any questions regarding Genshin meta or stuff like that, I'm always available for answering. Always available. I mean, like Paddock, you're like the first, or you're the very first YouTube viewer I have, basically, because Beelzebub was the only other person that uses YouTube. So like, Beelzebub is the only other person that uses YouTube, but he came from Twitch. And other than that, it's just people on YouTube Shorts, which don't even know about Genshin, so they just tell me, like, where they're from, and, like, they're mostly, like, 8-year-olds, so, like... You're my first organic Genshin viewer on YouTube.
Locked on. I'm
Rip, Chaska. Flint is gonna take up the mantle, right? This guy's gonna kill me so hard, holy shit. Just like we rehearsed. Right, Flint? He's gonna dodge, right? He's not gonna get us. Collie's horrifyingly bad application coming in clutch. She applies more danger with her charge attacks, man. Thank God there's like ground here. Bam. I just have personal beef with Twitch. The amount of ads is insane. Yeah, and here you don't get any ads, right? Yeah, if any of you guys like don't want to see any ads anymore, you can watch on YouTube. I have higher bandwidth on YouTube as well. Like I'm sending 10K 10 kilobits of bitrate. I have a 10K bitrate on YouTube because they let me. On Twitch, I'm forced to play 6K. So it's better quality as well.
let's fly.
I haven't gotten any, thank God. You can't get any because I'm too small, I think. Yeah, on Twitch, they forced me immediately the moment they said, like, oh, you want to, like, actually start a channel? You want to, like, make emotes and, like, sub badges and, like, actually be a proper streamer? You gotta have ads. Gotta have ads. I envy your Chaska. Yeah, C2 Chaska is a lot of fun. The only thing that makes C2 Chaska as fun as she is the fact that she has AoE now. Like, this circle around the enemies. That AoE makes her so much nicer to play in Overworld as, like, a damage dealer. Like, I don't even know how I live without that. Oh, ads have a height limit. Damn. Like, what do you mean with height limit?
Open fire.
I actually don't know what you mean with that.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Like, you mean, like, they play them after, like, a certain amount of viewership? Yeah, I think so. That's what it is on YouTube. But yeah. You're too small for... I'm too small on YouTube. I'm big enough for Twitch. Or I guess Twitch is more greedy is the real answer. They don't have Google servers. They're scared. Ooh, I spy with my little eye a Mora box. Mora boxes have gotten so much more Mora, by the way. I kind of, like, I was thinking about it recently. About, like, holy shit, like, Mora boxes counting has always been super annoying to me. Like, this Mora box give me 1,000 Mora. And, like, I always thought, like, Mora boxes counting towards exploration was annoying because they're worthless. And then recently, I was doing Nordcrack exploration. I was like, holy shit, Mora boxes are actually amazing. Was they just, like, huffing copium or something? No. They changed Mora boxes. I think from Nutland onwards, they have, like, at least 10k per Mora box. Which is, like, 10 to 20 times more than they had before. So, like, Mora boxes are actually worth picking up nowadays. In theory, I invest vertically on Chaska. Can I bypass my need for Cry DPS? Not really. Chaska is sadly not strong enough for this. I, like, C0 Skirk with... Just getting Skirk and Escoffier is a stronger team than a Chaska Freeze team. We can showcase it, of course. I can show it on GC Sim. Sadly, you cannot bypass that. You'd still need Escoffier anyway, by the way. Like, the best Chaska Freeze team... Chaska is not that strong, sadly, even at C2. She's actually kind of weak. Chaska with Escoffier, whatever her best team is here. It's actually the Vape team. Vape Melt team. This is her strongest team where she actually does damage. Still has Moika. Every Chaska team has Moika. It's Escoffier, Farina, plus something. I forgot what it is. Not Skirk, because you don't want Skirk. Like, this is her best team, you know? I'm waiting for bounties to reset. It's so annoying. What bounties? Like Twitch bounties? But yeah, if we look at Chaska here, and we put C2 on her, which basically just is what it is, like, that's 3 5-star characters that you invested into to do 90k DPS. Like, I know, stop yapping. Like, that's it. That's so sad. Like, this is not a lot of damage. No bounties in Genshin, I see. I don't get bounties in Genshin. I've been streaming too much. I don't even get to watch streams anymore. Oh, like, wait. Not Genshin stream bounties, but like, yeah, they removed bounties, for thing. Are you talking about things? The, what is it called? Reputation bounties? I mean, you only get to do 3 a week, yeah. Those are really good Mora, and they removed that source of Mora from the game for no reason at the end of Fontaine. Yeah, reputation bounties. They just removed that source of things. We used to be able to do it every week no matter what. And like now we can't. But yeah, as you can see, vertically investing into Chaska here, not good enough. Even if you gave her her weapon, which is a very long name. Very unnecessarily long name. Weapons? I forget what it's called. Like, I actually made a mistake by getting this weapon, if I'm being fully honest. We get Crimson, Plumage, Vulture, Astral. What the fuck? These are just random words on R1. This C2 Chaska team gets 115k DPS. You know what also gets 115k? This is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cost team. You could just pull Skirk. You know? Like, Skirk, Escoffier, Farina, Shenhe. In the same cost is 130. So, wasn't it a 10% increase? What? The weapon is actually a massive increase. What do you mean with 10%? I mean, it's a 15% increase over the other one right now. It was about 90 divided by 115. It's a no, the other way around. 115 divided by 90. Over just having C2, it's a 27% increase. It's her weapon is much stronger than a not much stronger, but her weapon is stronger than in constellations. So I guess you could also go for C1 R1, but to be honest, like that's also 90k. It's better, but like losing the AoE is kind of ass. Yeah. Chaska is just not a very good character, sadly. Even with vertical investment, she's been power crept to death. This is not impressive anymore. Every character gets this. Every new character basically starts here. They don't, but they will once Columbina comes out. You have C1 R1. Oh, but yeah, the improvement from C1 R1 is just to C2. Yeah, I mean, it's a like 20% improvement actually. So yeah, in freeze teams. It's a 20% improvement in freeze teams, and just getting that constellation will get you a 113k DPS team with these characters, and if you just play Skirk, it's a 130k DPS, also with a free-to-play weapon, the craftable. So, yeah. Skirk is just better. More characters is better anyway, in my opinion. I would just get Skirk. She may not be good, but Teehee, cool gun. Yeah, she's a lot of fun. She's the most fun character in the game. That's why I like her. That's why I made this account for her. I mean, a lot of people haven't heard this story in this chat. A lot of new people in this chat, so they haven't heard this story. But, like, this account wasn't, like, originally intended to clear dire difficulty. This came out when Chaska released. 10 days or, like, 12 days before banner was over. I was like, I'm having so much fun with this character. I wish I had that C2 that made her good in AoE. And I was like, wait a minute, like, I can just make a new account. And I was like playing Wuthering Waves at the time. And I was saying like, holy shit, Wuthering Waves is so boring. I'd rather just play Genshin again than play this game anymore. And then it was like, yeah, I can play Genshin again. And then I made this account. I started re-rolling for Chaska. On the 17th reroll, I got her and won the 50-50. And I was like, okay, I gotta lock in. And then in 10 days, I farmed 300 pulls for C2R1 Chaska. And I got lucky on the weapon banner and got it first try. So yeah, my love for Traska's kit was why I made this account in the first place. I stopped Wua right after pulling Cartithia. I think that was my second time stopping Wua, actually. That's exactly what I stopped again. I got real bored with that character. Yeah. But yeah, I love this character. She's so fun. The most fun character in the game. And the second one is Pavica. So like Natlan has the best kit design in Genshin history. So yeah. We're being so bad you go back to Genshin would be such an amazing promo. Like I guess like yeah, I was literally like dude, and I was literally thinking like I could just be playing Genshin again and I think I would have more fun. And I did. I spent like 12 to 16 hours every day farming for Traska. 30 pulls a day, 40 pulls a day, slowing down towards the end to 20 to 10 pulls a day. And I got lucky and got the weapon first try and I was like, yeah, this is this one account. And yeah, I didn't play on this account anymore afterwards because like I kind of got like bored. I don't want to play the Genshin. I don't want to play Genshin mid game. The Genshin mid game is really boring. But with the stream, I have an excuse to play this account because we can try to clear Dire on this account, and that's why we got C2 Flins. Also a very fun character, not the most fun character ever, but like he's fun enough. He's fun enough. I stopped playing Wu after pulling some character with a shield. Oh, like the lady, right? I forgot her name. She's really strong, but only if you have like her good support. Like Wu is already doing the 5-star support 4-star meta day one. There's not a single good 4-star in Wu. It's so sad. I mean, that's not true. There's 2 really really good ones, but that's about it. There's 2 good 4-stars, and like they already have, because they only have 3 characters. They're already trying to sell the like duo 5-star composition. Although in Wu it's much easier to get. You can basically get like every character if you don't go for weapons. Weapons are guaranteed as well. Like the like pull system in Wu is very generous. I would say. I would agree. But, you know, the game is just not fun. I just got Wu only like 4 hours in. Hope I can get into it. Oh, I see. Okay, you just started. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad game. It's fun. It's just the story is ass and the exploration is ass, and that's kind of what annoyed me. The exploration is good at the start, but then they removed it. Like, in Wuthering Waves, they've removed the exploration midway into the game. Like, they changed how exploration works so much so that they basically removed the Genshin-style exploration, which is the most fun one, and they replace it with like basically like a mini game. So instead of Genshin, where you have like these areas where you do exploration and like there's like world quests and stories told with these like explorations, yeah, they removed the exploration. I'll explain it. Instead of having this way of exploring, like for example, you start here, you enter the Aranara quest line, it moves you around the whole map. There's puzzles everywhere, there's chests everywhere, there's something to like puzzle with everywhere. There's like specific mechanics here. All of that out of the window. What do we do now? What do we do now in thing? I'm gonna paint this picture for you, okay? We take this Genshin map. This is what Wuthering Waves does nowadays. You can fly. They let you fly in Wuthering Waves. But now, instead of actually like having like exploration, like chests scattered, puzzles everywhere, none of that. All of that gone. Replace it with points of interest. Here, in this circle, we're gonna place 10 chests. 10 chests in this circle. This is a chest circle, okay? We're gonna just randomly put chest circles on the map. This is what you need to do to get exploration finished. Chest circles. We have one singular puzzle that we designed. Here's different variations of that one singular puzzle, also randomly scattered around the map. And combat. Yeah, we got combat challenges, guys. We got combat challenges. Randomly scattered around the map, combat challenges. This is what Wuthering Waves exploration looks like nowadays. You can fly, which makes it very easy to get from one point to the other, but it's the most soulless, boring, awful thing I've ever played in my game. That made me quit the game. They just have like a point, and that's where the same thing is in every one of these points. It's always the same. All these chest points have like 7 chests randomly scattered. Like no thought, no puzzles, nothing. Just randomly scattered. This shit made me crash out. I hated this. Like like Patrick, while you're playing right now where you are at the start of the game, it's normal Genshin style exploration basically. Chests are there, quests are there, world quests are there. In the new map, it's just this. You don't even have Like, I don't even think there's like side quests. I don't even think they have those. This is what exploration looks like in Wuthering Waves, and it's the most aggravating thing I've ever played in my life. It's the most insulting thing I've played in my life. Really hate that. Really do. But yeah, I had to stop because of that. I don't dislike the combat. The story is ass, but like combat is good enough to make you play. But like exploration being like gutted like that, that's just. I hope they change it back. That sounds like Sonic Frontiers exploration. What the hell? Yeah, like I hope they change it back in the next region. I hope they like go back. Walking or flying from place to place was so empty. Not so much in the first region, but it got so much worse. Yeah. Like the best region they ever introduced was their Dragon Spine, their 1.1 release, in where they like in the 1.1 patch of WoWa, they released like an ice island, and it basically was their Dragon Spine. It wasn't as good as Dragon Spine, but it was good. I was actually having a lot of fun with that island. Like, it was actually a well-made exploration. That ice island was really good. Like, the first islands that you do in WoWa are kind of bad, because they didn't know how to, like, design them. They did really good job, like a really good job on the ice island, much better than previously. I was super excited, like, oh, holy shit, WoWa is actually, like, doing proper exploration. That's good. But then it turned out like they regressed and went to like, oh, you can fly now, but it doesn't matter that you can fly because there's nothing to explore anyway. I mean, yeah, it's just ugh. Combat would be better if it didn't depend entirely on 2 units, Verena, Shorky. Yeah, I guess yeah, you need a healer, I guess. I mean, you don't technically. You can just dodge as well, like in Genshin. But yeah, most of the time you do need a healer. Because the game is much harder than Genshin, for sure. Wuthering Waves is much harder to, like, progress through than Genshin.
Situation. See you,
Flins.
the graveyard.
Yeah, much harder to progress through than Genshin. Like, they actually have challenging content in the world. Taylor Swift as flight, yeah.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
The flight system really ruined the game, basically, because I feel like that's what made them make the exploration worse. I don't want to fly if that's what's gonna happen. But yeah, basically one of your slots on your 3-character team is already occupied. So, like, you're kind of cooked. You kind of just, like, you know, you have 2 slots for characters instead of 4. Because one is gonna be very narrow Shorekeeper, and that's basically it, yeah. Endgame modes are far more fun and have variety. Endgame modes are pretty good, yeah. I like WoW's endgame modes. It's like they did do a good job there for sure. Like it's Abyss. You have Abyss, which is just Abyss. But the other mode is very interesting. It's a proper challenge with AoE content. Like what if like Genshin Impact had like
Off we go.
what was it called? The game mode where you the game mode in Star Rail. That has AoE. I forgot the name. Oops. I forgot. But yeah. Okay, I'm a go. Thank you for being a go to Cheeseburger. Measuring several aspects of each character. AoE, dodging, mid-combo, single target damage. Yeah. Like, it actually, like, have fun. Thank you. Yeah, I think the endgame modes are much better designed than the Genshin ones, for sure, in WoW. But I can't just be playing endgame, you know? And the balance is still good because it's still, like, relatively new. It's only been 2 years or something. I guess that's not too new, but it's relatively new. Compared to Genshin, it's new. Yeah. I don't dislike every aspect of Wuthering Waves. I just like, you know, I like good music, and the music is not as good as Genshin. I like a pretty scenery. The scenery is not as good as Genshin. I like a good story. The story is not as good as Genshin's. I like combat. I don't think the combat is better than Genshin's because of the lack of elemental reactions. So, like, I was thinking that to myself. I was like, hey, like, Parth, hi, what's up? We're doing some Sumeru exploration right now. Are you a Genshin player? But yeah, I was talking about, yeah, Wuthering Waves. I basically, I asked myself, like, do I like anything in this game more than in Genshin's? And it's like, sure, endgame content is slightly better. The combat has aspects that are better. The artifact system is very interesting by you being able to farm them, but it gets kind of tiring after a while. Especially if you have a long time without getting anything good. You feel like you're just throwing your head against the wall. for like 6 hours instead of Genshin where it's like 20 minutes. Genshin player, that's cool.
Open fire. Locked
Yeah,
on.
we're just exploring Sumeru on my second account, checking out like all the stuff we can. Trying to get some Primo Gems. This is an account where I'm trying to get a dire difficulty clear free to play. We got C2R1 Chaska, we got C2 Flins. We're gonna get C2 Skirt probably, and we're gonna see how that goes. Trainee Forest Ranger Collie. They're trying to sort of implement something similar to Elemental Resonance, where two of the same element with particular artifacts trigger. Really? When was that? I don't remember that. Has that... when did that come out? Is that new? Or is that, like, in the base game? Is it so irrelevant in the base game that it didn't, like, affect my playthrough? I kind of forgot about that, or that would only come in later. Like, WoW is salvageable. They just need to go back to proper exploration, like they did, like back in the day. They can fix it. I feel overall WoW play style is different. It is different. There are aspects which I like, live like into intro skills and parry dodge system. Yeah, the dodge system, like some people think it's better to have one, but the thing is, like Genshin also has a dodge system. It's called iframes. You dodge with iframes. It's actually harder to dodge in Genshin than it is to dodge in Wuthering Waves, you know? Like surviving in Genshin with a team without a healer is harder than in Wuthering Waves, because like there's no system that helps you like you have like fucking 10 frames or something to dodge. In Genshin it's like 5 or something. I feel like the skill expression in Genshin is a little underrated. When it comes to the discussion with Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves is definitely the harder game, for sure. Like, I still didn't manage to beat the level 100, like, not tower bosses, but, like, what are those called? Those, like, real big bosses that basically one-shot you with every hit. We need to dodge, like, 10,000 times. Those, I wasn't able to beat those. That's good endgame content, for sure. Those are really hard. Whatever the name was. Since the French region, I see. Like, have they had, like, region expansions in WoW that, like, remove the flying? Where you can't fly anymore and, like, it has normal exploration again? Did they go back to normal exploration? I haven't played in a while. Little slow motion when you dodge, so it feels better. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It being implemented, like, with, like, so much care makes it feel like you're doing, like you're doing something cooler. Like, in Genshin, I can go against, like, the Aeon Blight Drake, for example. I can be, like... I can dodge all of its attacks, but it doesn't look or feel as cool. That's true. It doesn't... You feel much cooler playing Wuthering Waves, even though, like, you're not actually doing that much. Which is something I also dislike about the animation system. Like, people say that that Genshin has, like, bad animations compared to WoW, but that's just, like... That's just maximalist. That's a maximalist opinion, in my opinion. Look at this. This bowstring. I do one normal attack, and she shoots one bow. Like, in WoW, like, one of those attacks is gonna be, like, 17 hits or something, you know? Like, sure, that's one way to approach it. It's a maximalist approach to inputs. But I don't personally like that. I like a responsive system where if I do this, I'm doing a bow thing. If I'm doing a skill, I'm doing a skill, you know? I like that. I prefer that, personally. And I think the animations are really well done. If you look at the WoW animations in detail, like, they have a lot of clunkiness to them. In Genshin, like, I sometimes just sit and admire the animations, you know? Like, I'm just like a lot of work goes into these very simple animations. It's minimalist versus maximalist in this case, and I'm definitely a minimalist in that regard. Now with echo sets, there's the regular elemental echo sets and the next level version of that elemental, like arrow. Yeah, that's true. Like erosion. Yeah. I did pay attention to that. But like, look at this. There, I dodged that attack with iframes. I dodged that attack with iframes. It didn't feel like I did anything, you know. Dodge. Like, I didn't get hit there, but it doesn't feel that good, you know? It's definitely feels better. Like, I can dodge all the attacks in Genshin, because I know all the attack patterns of the bosses. But, you know, it doesn't feel as nice with, like, slow-mo and thing. And also what I really like about WoW is the burst animations aren't, like, counted as time lost, which in Genshin is such a, like, nerf to 5-star characters. It's so funny. To this day, one of the biggest advantages that 4-star characters have is faster animations. In a meta where you try to, like, have the fewest amount of actions as possible, in, like, you want to fit stuff into a 16-second rotation, like in Genshin, like, 4-stars are actually kind of awesome, because their, like, 1-second field time is much better than the 2+ second field time of any 5-star that needs to use the burst. So that's actually kind of funny. It would make five stars a lot better in Genshin if the burst didn't like reduce your time. And now with Augusta, you can stop time. Oh, right. That's the new character, right? She stops time. I heard about that. Take notes, Hoyo. Make slow motion dodge animation so I feel more badass. I don't know if I need slow motion, but I would like a responsiveness to iframes, maybe. Like a hey, good job. just like them recognizing that I did something, and not just it feels like I'm doing a glitch basically. I'd rather it not feel like I'm glitching the game. But yeah, iframes in Genshin are harder than WoW dodges, so to be honest, this is actually the harder game. But yeah, no. Like the end game stuff you can do in WoW is so cool. Like the level 100. I don't know what those bosses are called, but like those like bosses that one-shot you and like have like 2 phases and take like 7 billion HP. Those are really hard to do, and people do them with like only 1 4-star or something because they have like a self-damaging mechanic if you like counter hit them, which requires you to learn the boss's pattern. That is a really cool aspect of Wuthering Waves. That for example is like something they did really well. But yeah, once they fix exploration, I'm gonna be back. But until that happens, I'm not engaging with that game. You also said Wuba's story was bad. Yeah, pretty much. It's just like the most. It's the most like self-insert harem solo leveling ass story of all time. Like it's really self-inserty. It's really like harem-y. Every single girl wants the main character. Like it's really just really cringy, I would say. It's a very cringy story. They definitely take the pride in their Gunnar affliction. I counted like 4. It's a the huge pile of leaves. Does Nara know where it is? Oh yeah, it's here. Alright, I got it wrong, but it doesn't matter. There's a lot of next times. My bad. I forgot this is a game. I need to count. I don't need to hit them. I need to look at the pile of leaves. Yeah. That's what the story is about, mostly. There's a huge pile of leaves. There's one here. Oh, I hit exactly one that isn't. I'm so stupid. Yeah. There's also the small ones right here. I got it. Memorize. Also a nice little mini game that does actually require some brain usage. Huge pile of leaves is here. Is here. And is here. Look at that. Brain usage required. Wow! Yeah. Wuwa's story and lore are really underwhelming. They really don't put a focus on it other than, like, you know, just pleasing Gunners by making every female character fall in love with them. Honestly, competition drives innovation, so just enjoy both games, although I play Genshin more. But during down patches, WoW is fun. Yeah, I can understand that, yeah. Because, like, Genshin doesn't have, like, is a fairly casual game. It doesn't have, like, infinite content. So eventually you're going to be done with everything, like I am on my main account. And instead of playing my main account, I'm playing on a second account, you know? And instead of doing that, you could just play a different game. That's perfectly reasonable, yeah. It's just like, I could never justify to myself to play WoW as my main game. But I do like competition. I do like that there's someone trying to do something differently. But I feel like they're doing it completely wrong. I feel like WoW is doing it very wrong. Like, competing with Genshin is not... The way that they're, like, trying to compete with Genshin is trying to get the hardcore gacha gamers on their side. Which is an audience you don't want. Those are, like, the people that play gacha games for, like, 5 minutes a day. One gacha game for 5 minutes a day because they play 17 gacha games at the same time. Those are the people that are really into the Gunnar shit. Those are the people that are really weird, to be honest. Like, they're trying to appeal to a very, like, not a very, like, big audience. Very specific, but not very large audience. Genshin's success is because it's a game. Genshin is successful because it's a game that is a gacha game. WoW is trying too hard to be a gacha game specifically, with the gacha game culture and stuff like that. And like, look at how many rewards we give you guys and stuff like that. It's like, try to be a game first before you try to be a gacha game. Because that's how you get the casuals, and the casuals are where the real money is at in Genshin. There's people that have like 17 C6 characters that can't clear Abyss 12, okay? Like, yeah. Only reason I got interested because I saw a bit of Augusta story and I thought it looked good. Maybe they fixed the story later. I just know for the first couple parts. Maybe they have better stories later. But like the first couple stories that I played were like, ugh, really, really, really boring and poorly written and like harem-y. So like maybe they fixed that. Hey, I don't know. I don't know about the current state of WoW. It might be like a way better game than when I left it. I hope they improve the game. I hope they fix the exploration. And I hope they like start catering more to a casual audience in the sense of like being normal. Like, how about we have a story where not every woman is in love with the main character for no reason. I do hate the harem stuff. Nearly quit Genshin with the Lisa and Ayaka date stories. That's so funny. Yeah, it's a lot less common in Genshin. Yeah, it's a lot less common. But yeah, in Abuba, it's like literally every single 5-star female character. I'll still give it a. Of course, yeah. I would recommend it for you to give your own to make your own opinion. I would never say that like, oh, you shouldn't play WoW because I don't like it. Like, you could like it. There's still aspects of it. Like, it depends on how you like quantify things. Like what you put like, what is like most important to you specifically. You know, that depends. It's all it all depends. I wouldn't like yeah. Till for Lova, it was like that. Last patch, Augusta was not like that. Oh, right. She didn't give a fuck about Rova. Right, I heard about that. I heard about the sales going down because that happened. I heard about that. That's right. I heard about like a... did it actually happen? Did sales go down? I mean, the sales went down with Augusta, but was it really because she wasn't a harem character? Because that would be so funny and reflect really, really poorly on the Wuthering Waves community. Like, really poorly. If that's actually the case. The one with the most strokes. That was, this one? Oh, no, it wasn't. Fuck. Most strokes, yeah. Like, did that actually, like, did that actually happen? Because Wuthering Waves sales were really bad during Augusta. Was it actually? Yeah, no, it was the corners, these two. Was it actually because Luno came in for the feet Gooners and the sales? Okay, I see. They did get a little bit of a push in that regard. But yeah, it's just like, I think they're catering too much to Gooners. In general, that's an audience you don't care about. That's an audience that exists in every fandom no matter what. Oh, there's one more. Oops, I didn't pay attention. Oh, I got it. Lucky me. But yeah, that's an audience you don't care about because they're gonna exist anyway. As long as any fandom has Gooners. Literally everyone. Catering to them is just pushing people that would otherwise play your game away. Like ZZZ is doing, you know? Like, catering to Gooners is the dumbest idea you can do as a marketer, because Gooners exist no matter what. As long as your models look like halfway attractive, those people are still in the community. Those people exist for Genshin, they exist for every game ever. You don't need to cater to them at all. They will be there. Who you do need to cater to is normal people that look at that and feel like, ooh, what the fuck are you guys doing? You know? Genshin does the harem thing in a funny way. The one girl during Sumeru's story seeing how many women fall in love with travel was a good joke. I don't know about that, but yeah. I mean, you could infer a lot of things, sure. Like how many characters do fall in love with the traveler? Like, no, this is weird. I don't know I don't know how to talk about this. It is a problem. I would say it is. It's not a problem, but like, it is a thing. It is a thing that Genshin does. It's just on a much lower scale, so it's easier to ignore. But yeah, it's easier to ignore. Okay, what else do we got? What else do we got? I need to finish the Aronara quest. We got 46 here. That's one level. We only got one level. I feel like I've been exploring quite nicely, actually. I kind of want to disagree with the game. I think I got more. Yeah, but Genshin also does the harem thing. That's true. Like, sometimes. But they're a lot more subtle about it. Ayaka wasn't subtle at all. It's a lot less of it. It's just less. Which makes me easy for me to just ignore it. Which is what I do. I just ignore it. Just bye. And ZZZ makes it basically impossible to ignore. Wuthering Waves is close to that, basically. If you return to the place, it's basically almost ignorable in Wuthering Waves as well. But like from the story perspective, it isn't. Like if you skip through every story anyway, like it's probably gonna be fine for you. One good thing that WoW added was artifact presets. Yes, they do have those. I did like those. I don't like how they implemented them though. Like I feel like there should be like one for there should be a couple for every character. I don't like that you can just have a set and then put it to a character, because that's really annoying. Sorry, I'm sorry. It's really annoying when you get like a lot of characters and a lot of sets and you just scroll super far to get those sets. Maybe there's like a shortcut for that now. I guess we're fine since they'll never do shit with it. Yeah, it's not like it's ever gonna be canon or anything. Yeah, Turn to the place where you adventure together. You might. I need to find this out. Return to the place of adventure. But yeah, I think we're done for today. I'm gonna call it a little bit. I'm gonna call it a little bit earlier, 4 hours into stream. all the Twitch people have gone away every time. I mean, that's on me. Every time I talk about my actual thoughts that aren't always exclusively positive, it gets a little irritating.
Close your
I understand.
eyes. Night falls.
But yeah, I think we're done for today. Good stream.
Observe.
I'm gonna be back tomorrow as always, same time. We're gonna be streaming the Genshin live stream. We're gonna check it out, see what the new patch has to offer. And yeah, thank you guys for watching. Don't forget to sub/follow if you don't want to miss this. We've been here for 4.5 hours. I think it's called it a day. I'm gonna go test this protocol game out. Maybe if it's good, we play it on stream. Probably not, but we'll see. And yeah, I'm out. Bye.